So we find ourselves once again in this fantastic world of Dungeons and Dragons, where there are dungeons to be had and dragons to be found. Except there has been a dragon, but no dungeons as of yet, because your adventure actually took you into a tower and then into a graveyard of sorts. But nevertheless, last time around in our lovely adventure, we have seen an unlikely group of heroes, or adventurers at least, Ender, Trek-Daring, and Storm Climb, making their way into the City of Redemption, where they hung around and about for, I don't know, about-ish a week before you finally got clues, so to speak, of things you were seeking. And there you have been, kinda wandering around aimlessly, trying to just find the next thing, so to speak. Trek-Daring, you have been seeking some of your own personal goals, and so have you, Storm Climb. With all that in mind, you came from way beyond and far away into the city of Redemption, just in the edge of the Mythosian colonies. In this city, you have run into a very weird sort of venture where you met the wizard Finasire. However, when you met him, he didn't seem as wizardly. He seemed to be taken by some sort of magic that nulled his senses. Furthermore, you also found him with his assistant, who asked you guys to help him. To help them, rather, as she had lost her memories. You helped them go to the church, where a friendly tiefling priest, Azin, helped you guys and asked for you to bring some material components so you could heal them. You went back to their tower, wherein you were met with his possibly annoying owl, Beaker, that brandished you thieves and sent a plethora of skeletons after you guys, which you defeated. Went up to the second level, fought a dragon. And after talking to this dragon, you realize that there was another way to solve this problem that didn't require violence. And you did. You brought back the dragon something it required, managed to get the material components and brought it back to Faye and Finasair in the church, and then they helped you restore both of their mentalities. After that was done, you discovered that Faye was actually not in cahoots with Finn and Sire as much as you guys thought. She had apparently tried to betray him, that something went awry and they lost their mentalities. But as soon as she recovered her memories, she took the Tome of Arcanum and absconded away with it by casting some spell and disappearing. And unfortunately, you're in a city you're not super familiar with, in a very big place full of varied things. And alas, there isn't really much you can do right away to follow her. Finasire, the wizard, surprised by your ability to deal with the problem, decided to enlist the three of you for help in the future with dealing with whatever problems, and also eventually finding Faye and the book that she took away with her. And you three decided that to stick together, work as a trio, and possibly work for this wizard and the dragon that he keeps on his tower in the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium. So, you did that, and then you spent about-ish a whole week just waiting for Finasire to get back to you with his next assignment. During which, have you guys done anything?
I would think that Drakdarden would have spent the time to try and get the lay of any groups, mercenaries or otherwise, that are out adventuring in these parts as well. Mostly just trying to get familiar with probably the mercenaries of the area.
Alright, so Drakdarden, make a investigation check, for lack of a better test. Alright, we're off to a much better start this time
It's not a
around.
1! Yeah!
It is actually a very good roll. So, Drakdarden, working around here trying to find the lay of the land, you discover a few things. First and foremost, there is a gigantic adventurers guild in Redemption. The Godslayers Guild here, to the just outside of the city. This adventurers guild, they have been recruiting people on and off, sending them on all sorts of ventures in this gigantically unexplored region where you guys are. And they have been hiring a lot of people, but they don't seem too keen on hiring greenhorns. They need people who are experienced and proved in battle, people that they know they can send to deal with dangerous stuff. And when you go over there, Drakdarden, you find out that they don't seem very impressed by you or the party mates that you have been talking about, and they shut you down almost immediately. They're super not impressed by the things you have done. Well, not super impressed. They are still a little bit impressed that, hey, you took down skeletons and robbers and such. In fact, rumors have been going around town of the the gigantic dragonborn who slaughtered some people in the woods. But still, they don't quite hire you right away. And you do hear of other groups of mercenaries coming into town. You hear that there is a bunch of people that came in recently, about whereabouts in this last week. 5 people, a a Caribbean moose, a human, sort of sword wielder, a half elf ranger, a dragonborn, and a kobold with arcane inclinations as well, who all seem to be together and seeking something out. And then you also heard of another group of people that came into town recently, who actually are a little bit ingrained with the guild itself, but they didn't come into town right away. They are somewhat ingrained with the guild, and they have been sent out on sort of a endeavor, and they came back with this endeavor not fully completed. They went out on a ship to bring back supplies, and apparently the voyage was botched because the supplies never arrived, but the group did. It's a fairly large group of 7 adventurers of let me try and remember all of them. It's a tiger folk with some sort of inclinations towards nature, a canine folk that seems to be some sort of gladiator, a dragonborn that seems to be very protective of a canine folk wizard. Also a minotaur that apparently worshipped a goddess of all things nice and good, and another dragonborn with arcane inclinations, apparently a noble. And if I'm right, I didn't forget anyone this time around. I might be forgetting someone.
I don't think so.
And those are they're not necessarily mercenaries per se, and there aren't really mercenaries to be had around here. There isn't much need for mercenary work in Redemption, being the biggest city in this region, but there are a lot of people who come here seeking out to be adventurers, such as you yourselves. And the best you gather is that they're not really hiring super greenhorn newcomers. They're looking for seasoned folk, which apparently you are not, because they don't seem very eager to take you in. Although you do see that they seem to possess quite a lot of stuff in the way of work, very lucrative work even. If only they would hire you.
If only. Perhaps soon.
So that's what you find, Rectarian. So, Ender, do you try to do anything or find anything during this week off you have?
During this week, Ender was a bit embarrassed by his results in combat. He decided to search the market for something to help him defend himself. And guess he ended up fighting a quarterstaff, which he now carries around, so he feels safer. Besides that, he's been dedicated to his studies on people, so he's been mostly frequenting public spaces, pubs, trying to look at many different races and different various kinds of people he finds around, and how they act, how they party, how they get angry at one another and stuff like that.
So, doing your best to... You do get a quarterstaff, and then as you hang around in the city, trying to be as insightful as possible towards other people, and what gets them moving, what gets them going. You do notice that these people, the people here in Redemption, they seem like a hardy folk. They're living here in the frontier is no easy job, and all people here, they have this kind of weathered look on their faces of someone who is used to hard work. These people here, they don't seem to shy away from danger or anything of the kind, but but despite all that, they still seem to be seeking some sort of something more. They're not seeking the comforts of the big cities and the capitals in the mainland. They are here because they are seeking something, either to do something to prove themselves, to better their communities, You feel like everyone who is here because they chose to do so, and they have a purpose. And it makes you appreciate the people here. Although you don't really learn much about people here, you get a sense of kindred with them. And what does Stormclimb does in this week?
So Stormclimb is renewed with hope and excitement, and so I think the first thing he's going to do is try to brew some potions for his new team members, if that's possible. Yeah, how much does it cost to brew some potions?
The wizard Finasire, he actually opens his space up, his tower, for you guys to keep coming and going, sorta. Where he allows you to use his spaces to brew the potions that you are seeking to do. While he doesn't like gives everything to you free-handedly, he does support some of your endeavors and allows you to get this or that component on his shop, the cheaper ones that he can easily and quickly replace. So it's gonna cost you 20 gold pieces for each potion you want to make, and you can make about one per day.
Gold piece.
Yes.
Okay, so could I is there any chance I could probably ask the that tiefling priest at the church? Hold on one second, let me pull up the name. Gaffadar, I believe. Is there any chance I could ask him to spot me some gold for my endeavors, since Stormclimb is technically a follower of Gaffadar and fighting in her name.
So, Stormclimb, as you go towards the church, find Azin, and try to plead with him for him to fund some of your researches. Make a persuasion check. Why not?
Yes. Yeah, I got 17.
So, by talking to him and explaining all that you're doing, he seems less interested about you making potions and such, and he's more so interested in you as a creature, in what your journey is and what you seek to do, and he decides to help you with your potion making endeavors, and he is gonna pay half price. So it's gonna cost you 10 gold pieces per potion.
Okay, let's see. I've got 15 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces. If I convert the silver to the gold, how much does that allow?
5 gold. 10 silvers is 1 gold.
Okay, so I guess I can only craft 2 potions then. Okay, I'll just do that then.
Alright. So, by talking with Azin and explaining your pleas and such, he seems moved by your will to help others despite your minute size, and he helps you with paying half the price of these potions. And of course, not for free. You do stick around the church to help him with this or that endeavor here and there. You're definitely not doing enough to earn like 20 gold pieces, but he seems more content just with having another follower of Gaffadur around helping with things.
Yeah, cause I've lived in that town for a little while, so one of the my jobs to get by was to be an exterminator, where I go into people's houses and get rid of any insect pests, or I just try to convince the rats that are staying in there to move. So I figure I could loan those kind of services to the church.
Yeah, you do that and a little bit more, and eventually you earn your pay. And eventually, once again, all three of you. By the way, you do have your two potions of healing. Eventually, once again, all three of you get a letter from Finn asking you guys to meet him back at his shop. And one fateful day, the three of you do once again find yourselves in front of the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium. Just like you did about a week or so ago.
Well, I feel like I'm getting a bit of deja vu, and hopefully this does not have a repeat performance.
Well, I just hope that everything will turn out okay, and at the very least, we'll get something out of it.
Yeah, I really look forward to a new adventure. Hopefully for the best.
So when you guys knock on the door, this time no illusions appear to greet you guys. You knock on the door and it's silent for a while until the door finally opens and you see now the big furbolg showing up at the door and looking at all three of you. Ah, my friends, you have returned. And good tidings, I have a lead. If you'll indulge me, come on, come on. And he beckons the three of you to follow him inside.
I do an inside check just in case.
Sure. Stormclimb, there's something... You look at him and scrutinize him before following him, just to make sure. So go ahead and make your insight roll. Sure.
I rolled a 15.
He seems genuinely happy to see all three of you. And eager to share something with you guys. You get the sense that he's about to ask you guys to do something that you're not entirely sure how good or bad it's gonna be, but, well, he seems like himself.
Okay, I go in.
Alright. All three of you go in. As soon as you do, he pulls some chairs for you guys to sit down in. You see that during this time he not only managed to repair the repair quote unquote the skeletons that are hanging on the walls, he also seems to have added another one that wasn't there before, and the three of you know it to be Slim Gwyn.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
The skeleton that was in the ossuary that you recovered for the dragon, for Galtazan.
Dragdarin is just like glaring at it already. If that moves, I'm going to destroy it like the others.
Andrew tries to find a spot in the room where it's more strategically to a possible ambush.
So looking around,
even though he knows it's safe.
Looking around the room, Ender, you do notice that you have had combat in here before. You know exactly how far away you are from the door. and you see there's a clear path towards the door. There's nothing really blocking. You do see that one of these skeletons with broken bones, chipped parts here and there, that is standing close to the door. Tim is the closest one, but even then he's still about 5-ish feet away from the door, and you know that it's very easy to get to that door if you need to. And looking around, being in the middle of the room is sort of the best place to be. These skeletons are quite slow, and being in the middle of the room, you can see all of them. And people coming from the stairs if you ever need to. So, as all of you sit down, the owl Beaker is jumping up and down on the chair, apparently recognizing your faces, but it says nothing. It keeps quiet, it just keeps bobbing up and down in the chair. As Finn goes around the desk, sits down, the chair creaking under his weight. So, my friends, I have tried to look around and see what our friend Faye was doing. I never really explained to you the story behind the incident last week, and I believe I owe you that tale at the least. The both of us dabble in artifacts. Every once in a while something weird comes at our doorstep, and we had found a book of Arcanum, but we didn't knew what it was right then and there. It was on a box that kept it locked alongside with its magic. We performed all sorts of identification spells, some abjuration, conjuration, divination spells even, to try and figure out what could it be and what could it hold and what dangers were surrounding it. We discovered that it was indeed a book of Arcanum. It contains a lot of stories, facts about events past, present, and future, and it contains a lot of answers to a lot of conundrums. Of course, it doesn't provide the solution to every single problem that this world has, but it contains quite a few things that we would find very interesting and useful to have and know. And clearly the both of us were very interested in that. This book, in fact, came from from the explorers, from the Adventurers Guild, that they found in ruins nearby. Well, not nearby. I say nearby, but it's actually been quite far away. Regardless, they found it, and they had no use for it, so they brought it to us. And luck would have it, from all the wizards' quarters here in Redemption, it was I who managed to get it for the highest price. Highest bid, I should say. Upon opening the box and opening the book, trying to read some of the facts, apparently it had some sort of protection spell in it, or several, if I do say so myself, that appeared to affect both me and Faye, my former assistant. It caused me to get feeble-minded. It is a very powerful spell, which I don't recommend any of you to go around getting. Faye, on the other hand, only had a loss of memory, it would seem. And both of those issues required the help of a healer to get them out of us. So,
It does seem she got the better deal on that.
well, yes, I was the one who was, in fact, opening the book, and she was just around. I imagine that if she was the one who was closest to it, she might have got the blunt of the force, and who knows even. I'm not entirely sure what other spells were protecting that book and what other effects it could have. Hopefully nothing too bad came out of it. And luckily also you came along. Coincidentally, even. But in any case, that's how we came to meet in such dire circumstances. But that is not the point. The point is, this book is very important, and I need it back to perform more researches on it. Such a powerful artifact should not be left alone in the hands of anyone, and seeing as Faye seemed to steal it from me, I imagine she is interested in its power and not for good intentions, if you know what I mean.
Do you know where she's taken it to?
Unfortunately, I do not, little one. I know, however, of acquaintances she had, persons she worked with in the past, and I would like you, Tree, to seek those people out. Unfortunately, I don't have the time nor the energy to go see to these matters myself. This is the sort of stuff I would hire a group of capable individuals to research for me, and you three not only do seem to fit the bill, but you also know the history of this particular artifact, and I feel like you would be not only a little bit more involved with its retrieval, but also more cautious of it.
So where are we headed to?
Well, one of her acquaintances, Jai Jumf, he's been dabbling in some sort of arcanisms as well, but I always got a very weird sense about the kid. He used to study with her in the lodgings near the city, but I am afraid that he's no longer there. The two of them left the lodgings a while ago, and when they were of age, she came to work for me, and Jeff, he took to his own devices and went elsewhere.
Do you have any idea where?
Unfortunately, no. But I imagine the three of you have enough time in your hands to seek these out, and the means to obtain answers.
Yes, we can try.
Do you
I
have
think
any
we will be very
contacts
good.
over there that can help us?
Contacts. Well, there was this lady, Atriel. She is not homely, so to speak, but she is very kind, and I don't know that she still works there, but if she does, she is your best bet with probably knowing what became of the boy.
Sounds like a good first stop.
Yep, guess that's where we're going.
Adventure.
So I am not entirely sure what this endeavor will lead you to, but I would like the three of you to be very cautious. This is, after all, something... Jay was a powerful arcanist, and most of what she knows she learned on her own. And I don't know that this acquaintance of hers, how much he knows, or how powerful he is compared to her. He didn't have the formal training that Jay had under my tutelage, but if he had any sort of training whatsoever, he's still a force to be reckoned with. And I would not recommend the three of you to go empty-handed, so... here. He reaches around and gets a pouch of coins, about each like 50 gold coins, and he hands it to you, the party. If there is any need for supplies or anything you adventuring types would require in your journey, I hope this covers the costs.
That is most. I'm at a loss for words. Most people don't hand out money before I hit somebody. I
And
appreciate it
usually
greatly.
I have to kill something.
I would prefer if you didn't kill anyone. If this boy, J. Jump, knows anything about Jay herself, it would be best that they're brought back alive and in one piece, but...
Well, we will do our best to achieve that.
Of course, I have absolutely certain that you will do whatever it takes to get to this bottom of this mystery. And I have heard the most curious tale upon my return to my tower. And he looks to the side and Beaker is still hopping up and down on his chair. I am not accustomed to not have my familiar around, but Beaker, follow them. They might need help if anything goes down.
No.
Do we have to?
Oh.
Can you just? Is there other ways that you could keep an eye on us?
Don't you worry, my friends. I know how much Beaker likes to speak, and I have told him to remain quiet.
Well, that's at least a step in the right direction.
For sure will be a pleasurable company this time.
I slam my helmet down over my face to hide my grin, and I say, "Oh, 'tis a pity, but if it's for the best."
I believe it will be. Beaker can be quite helpful at times, and so long as you are close enough, I might be able to see you through his eyes, so take good care of him, and he will take good care of you as well. So, go on, Beaker, you can follow them, and we'll be seeing each other soon enough, dear friend. And the owl keeps hopping up and down on the chair, looking at Finasire a little bit like didn't want to be quiet, but anyway, and it takes flight, takes a couple rounds around the room, and then once again lands on top of your horns, Rectarian. And
I suppose if you don't talk, this isn't as bad. But I'm not a tree.
It looks like we got a parrot.
And Beaker just perches there on top of your horn. You feel the weight of the owl on top of you, but it seems that it seems to follow Finasire's commands, and he told it to be quiet, so it will be quiet.
Ender has a sudden realization, asks Finn, "Hey, Finn, does the owl know how to fight, or at least support us if we need it?"
It is not trained in the art of fighting, I am afraid, but it can attempt to assist you in one way or another. Well, you see, poor Beaker there is not the hardiest of folk, and it wouldn't take much to get him to explode in feathers. And if that were to happen, I would need to perform a long ritual to bring him back, which would not be good, but would be a good indicator that you are either up to no good or in trouble. So I suppose that could be an indicator. of you needing help.
I
Well, I
suppose so.
won't say no to more traveling companions, I suppose. It's safer in numbers, as small as those numbers might be.
Yes, we appreciate whatever assistance you can give us.
I'm sad I can't give more, but there's all to do. Or you're just finding the boy and talking to him after all. I don't see why you would need much else, but I don't know where he might be. If he absconded away elsewhere, and if you will have to travel to find the young man. But I hope you have best of luck in your endeavors.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you happen to have any sort of article of clothing or anything that belonged to this JJ? If so, I could probably track by scent.
Unfortunately, no, little one. I never acquainted myself with the boy. I just know that he and Faye were colleagues.
What if they are together? We might as well take something from Faye, if you have.
Well, you know how to put a man in a rough spot. You won. He runs. He goes up the stairs, leaves for a few moments, and then he comes back with a nightgown that apparently belonged to Faye. It has a very feminine cut to it, and he hands it over to you. Well, this is hers.
Okay, I sniff it just to get her scent.
All right. You get the sense, Stormclimb, that this Faye, she was. It's hard to tell exactly who she was, but there's some sort of earthy scent to portions of her clothes, and you get the sense that she was one to keep to the nature very much. You imagine it could also be because you are in a frontier town and there's grass everywhere. But who knows? You get her scent. It's soft and it's delicate in points, and you can see once you sniff at her dress, you get the visual image of the human woman that asked you for help a week ago and then vanished in some arcane gateway after she recovered the book and her memories, and you remember her clearly. You have the scent of Faye.
Neato. Let's see. Okay. I guess, is there anything else we need?
I suppose we just should make a quick pit stop and then be off finding who we're finding.
Oh, hey, Doug. Since we were notified that about this job earlier, is it possible that I was able to brew something for the group before we met?
Sure. I imagine that all three of you were gonna be meeting Finn today, and you decided to gather around beforehand. So, yeah, before you guys even came to the shop, you went ahead and brewed some tea, juice even. Okay.
Yep.
So let me find that thing again.
It's like having a mobile Jamba Juice with you at all times.
So, Stormclimb, you can go ahead and make a herbalism kit test using wisdom.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, darn. A 6.
Oh no.
You tried to make juice for the people, but you were so excited to be seeing your friends again and going on another adventure with them that you didn't really put a whole lot of effort into making this juice. You were more concerned with your adventuring day than actually making one of those nutritious juices that you know how to make. So it ended up just being like nutritious juice, but not the kind you made before, full of special benefits, so to speak.
Okay, well, at least it was tasty.
So,
Yummy.
um, so, group, you leave the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium, and as you look around, the day is yours. You are let loose in the city with only one clue of where to go and a bag of money with which to buy supplies. So, what are you doing?
Well, as far as if we need to be traveling much, I think I have most of that covered, so we don't really need to go that far. Do you two have need of supplies, or I suppose we don't have many component needs at the moment.
I'm fine on supplies at the moment. Does everybody have their own healing potion?
I have one.
I have none.
Oh, okay, then you can take this. And I hand Ander one of my potions of healing.
Well, thank you, little one. Hopefully, we won't need it this time. But it's very much appreciated.
Yep, everybody gets one. Oh, that came
Better
out
safe
wrong.
than sorry.
But yeah, I don't think I really need anything else. I'm like 2.5 pounds away from being completely motionless. So
Oh, n-
yeah, I am. My strength is not that great for a paladin.
well, sounds like we should begin our little adventure then, shall we?
Wait, who's holding on to the gold?
That's a great question.
As Drekdaren just has the bag in his hand and goes, should we just divvy it up, or... Yeah, we should probably just divvy it up. 50 does not split into 3 nicely, though.
Ender doesn't care
You two
much
can hold
about
on
who is
to it.
carrying the gold.
Alternatively, I can hold the whole thing, I guess.
Yeah, I speak up and say, that would probably be best. If I take on any more gold, I'm pretty sure that, I won't be able to move.
Do you need me to carry something for you?
Honestly, it's mostly this armor that's weighing me down.
That's
But,
entirely fair.
it's fine. Ender, is it okay if I ride on top of you?
For sure, my friend. Hop up as he extends his arm so Stormclimb can climb.
And I hop up on and I rest on his shoulder.
All right, so the three of you and Beaker depart.
Oh,
Yes.
there's one more thing. I say to Beaker, Beaker, can you please hold on to my teapot? And because it's gonna get in the way of me trying to take it off in battle every time. So I figured he could just hold on to it.
All right, so Trek Daring, you end up with
I now have an owl with a teapot.
on top of your head. Yes.
This is turning into a circus act very quickly.
I did not intend that. I was just thinking about him mid battle.
I do have a backpack that you could just store that in until, you need it.
I guess that's fine. Yeah.
Beaker, put it in the backpack.
The owl tries its best, but without having hands, it stays quite a while just clawing at your backpack. You do hear a couple ripping noises as you imagine some of the fabric has been cut, but eventually,
Okay, fine. You don't have thumbs. I get it.
eventually manages to put the kettle inside your backpack. But imagine that you will need to repair that eventually.
Oh no.
This is already going extremely well.
Oh man. Unintended consequences.
So Ender just points in a random direction and say, "Let's go to whatever. I forgot the name where we're going."
I point my rapier out and say, "To adventure!"
We are going to get entirely lost in the city. I can already.
So, all three of you remember vaguely as what was it? Finn told you guys that the Faye and J. Jeff used to bunk together when they were in the lodgings, which you know is the name of the orphanage they have in the city near the church. Mostly you know this, Stormclimb, having helped in the church for quite a while.
Yepers.
So you tell your party about the lodgings and you make your way over there. It's definitely as soon as you approach, you see that maybe it's not the best placed place ever. The orphanage is right next to the church, which is a good thing, but it's right next to the tavern, which might not be a good thing. But you make your way over there.
Is there anyone just outside the orphanage just hanging about, or is it pretty empty?
When you
Or are there children? My other question was, are there children also coming out of the tavern?
Oh no.
No, there aren't children coming out of the tavern or going into the tavern after all. But there are a lot of children near the orphanage itself. All of them seem to be trying to do small jobs like cleaning things and helping people passersby with whatever they need. One kid that seems a little bit older seems to you see before you get too close to it, you see someone that looks a little bit lost, and the kid kind of just jumps up and being like, "Hey, mister, do you need a guide? I know the city very well. Can I take you anywhere?" And the guy just nods like, "Oh, I'm looking for this," and they abscond off to another portion of the city. And you get the sense that all of these kids here, despite being centered around the orphanage, and being very young, all of those kids have some sort of job. And watching over all of the kids, you do see a Kerban deer female that is dressed in sort of a long gown dress, church garb, so to speak. And she is just watching with very intent eyes over everyone. As you guys approaches, she instantly perks up and starts walking towards you. And you can see that Finn was not lying. She is not homely at all. She has very baggy eyes. It looks like she hasn't slept in forever, and she her proportions are just off. She seems like she has too broad a chest and too broad the hips, but her waist seems incredibly thin, more so than it should be, and she looks very odd, very odd. But she comes over
Wait.
to yes.
So she's like a triangle or something? I almost thought you were going for an hourglass figure.
She just looks odd and weird, But despite all that, she comes to you guys, approaching you very fast, seeing that you are walking straight towards the orphanage, and she stops, putting up a hand, talking directly to you, Drakdarian, who seems to be leading the party. Hey, you mister, what do you seek in here?
We are a humble group of adventurers who are working with one of the local mages to investigate certain persons who have done him wrong. Are you by chance the Lady Atriel?
It is me indeed. What can I help you with?
We, my friends and I, are wondering perhaps if you know of a certain Fae and Ojijamf.
Yes, I know them. They were students here just a few years ago.
And do you know they were close with each other? Yes.
It is not my place to talk about the children of the orphanage.
I understand.
They were as much as friends with one another as they are with all the other kids.
I speak up. Please, Atriel, we fear they may be in danger. If you know anything about where they could be, it would be most helpful.
They're not young anymore. They're adults now. They can fend for themselves. I'm here to take care of the kids who cannot look after themselves. Faye and JJF, they are adults. They don't need the orphanage anymore.
They may not need the orphanage, but they still need help. Would you please? If only to a rat that wants to do good for Gaffaders.
You're a wizard, friend. Why doesn't he help then? He certainly has more resources than we.
Well, that is the issue is he has also come up with nothing and is very preoccupied with his own endeavors. We also have a minor personal stake in this. We are trying to make sure that Faye especially is found and is doing well. We worry for her safety. She is getting involved in magic, seemingly dangerous by the sounds of it.
As you guys start explaining and talking to her, you do notice that the kids around, they mostly stop what they're doing and start paying very close attention to the conversation. They are all very curious about what is going down in here. And noticing this, Atriel, she just looks at all three of you and the owl and says, "This is no place for a conversation such as this. Come to my office." And she just turns and starts to walk away towards the office, expecting you all to follow her.
Drakdaren kind of shrugs and looks at the group and just follows quietly.
Yeah.
I shrug back.
Let's go.
Alright. So as you're getting close, she stops at the door and looks back to see all of you coming in, and she immediately raises her hand and says, "Okay, no, this is very wrong. The two of you are not going in." She points at you, Stormclimb, and at Beaker, the owl. "We don't want vermin in here. This is bad for the kids' health."
First of all, our small friend here is not vermin. Second of all, this bird on my head is maybe not an actual bird. He's a wizard's compatriot which would put him in probably magical creature realm. Don't think they fall into vermin. But specifically our small friend here, not vermin.
She
I clench my fists and I say, "It's all right. I can wait outside. I will look around and see if we can find it." So I pop off and off of Anders' shoulder, and I just wait outside, I guess.
All right. So as everyone goes inside, except you, Stormclimb, and Beaker, who unpurchased from Dractarians' horns, and lands beside you, Stormclimb, kind of keeping close to you, apparently understanding the whole exchange. It is an intelligent bird, after all. The two of you, Ender and Dractarian, go inside, following Atrio, the lady. And as soon as you do, she closes the door behind herself, and you, Stormclimb, alongside Beaker, are stranded here. And it does not take long at all until a couple kids just kind of run up to you and says, "Are you a talking rat?"
I immediately run away and try to, I guess I'll, let's see, I'll see if I can, I guess, find any way to, like, climb up the wall, or, let's see. Oh, I got it. Can I do a, smell check, I guess, to see if, no, I don't think that would work.
Alright, so
Basically, I want to try to investigate the tavern to see if I hear any, like, sort of acquaintances, but instead I think I'll just try to see if I can, like, climb up the side of the orphanage just to see if I can hear what's going on, I guess.
make a perception check with advantage, Stormclimb.
Yeah, I just do not want to deal with those kids at the moment. I'm not there to entertain.
Okay,
Roll initiative against children.
indeed.
Possible. Oh no, it's 5.
You have advantage on this.
Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Sorry.
So just roll again. It's either a 5 or...
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's
4.
starting.
Way to go, team.
It is starting indeed. Stormclimb,
Lucky Clover Gang strikes again.
you immediately think like, oh no, I'm not gonna stick here around the kids, and you try to run away. But as soon as you do, the kids also, they point off at you, and you just hear these very high-pitched, shrill screams of children going like, "Ralphie, come, it's a talking rat, let's see him!" And you just see a lot of kids now, mostly the younger ones, not very tall at all. They all now start running in unison, and they chase you.
I have made a very poor decision.
And Stormclimb, you try to run as best as you can, but those kids, they know the area much better than you. You try to climb up the walls, but as you're doing, you really don't find a lot of footholds until all those kids kind of circle you, and you collapse, you fall the wall that you were trying to climb, and you are now surrounded by these 7 children that are just kind of bug-eyed, looking at you with very curious expression, like, "Oh, it's a talking rat! Hey, no, look, it's a talking rat! Say something, say something!" And one of the kids, they just look at you very excitedly and says, "Do you know tricks? Can you do tricks? What can you do, Mr. Rat?"
So I sigh, and it's like, well, I realize that I'm not going to be able to get out of this, especially with my speed of 10. Those children can definitely outrun me.
Indeed.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give them a show. I'm going to entertain them. I guess. I guess I'll speak and I'll say, "What do you want me to say?" And then I guess, if anything, just to speed this along, I guess I could like start telling them stories and reciting stuff that I've heard in passing.
Sure. All the kids are very impressed. As soon as you ask them what they want you to say, all the kids they kind of do this high pitched noise like, "Ee, he's talking. Jane, come here, come here. Bring that book you have. Can you read this?" And they open up the book to you like, "Can you read this book? Can you tell? Can you read? Can you talk? What else can you do?" And those kids are super interested in you. And you see Beaker off into the distance. He doesn't move any closer, just kind of watches everything from the distance and does
Yeah,
nothing.
I'm going to read the heck out of it and give it like a good old Shakespearean acting.
All right. Meanwhile, Drekdaring and Ander, the two of you are inside the orphanage, which is very expensive in certain ways here and there. But it's very quiet because there's not a single kid on the inside, and it's a very dramatic change of scenery. Seeing the outside so lively and full of children, and then on the inside so empty and devoid of life. And all that you hear is the echo of everyone's footsteps on the floor until she reaches the office, and she goes inside and sits down on a chair. She doesn't even bother show off your guys' seats. So, about Faye, you said that she is in danger, and you need my help.
We would appreciate some assistance, yes. She is getting involved in something that is a bit above her pay grade, if you know what I mean.
So, what do you need me to do?
We are looking mainly for information. We are trying to find her and her friend. We are, well, mostly yes for information, I guess. We have no leads. You are our first contact, really. Finisire did mention that you knew much of them, and we are hoping you can help us.
Well, you see, we take care of the children in here whenever they come to us. They are dirty, they are starving, they are in the worst possible state. Sometimes they're even sick, and we tend to them. And we don't see a whole lot of people coming in to help. They just leave children at our doorstep and expect us to raise them into productive adults. And, well, Faye and Jeff, they indeed were part of our orphanage, but as of 2 years ago, they completed 16 years old, and they no longer needed to be part of the orphanage. They wanted to set off into their own lives, try their luck in the big open world. So we just let them go. We don't know anything else about those kids.
Maybe they used to play or hang out together somewhere around the city that you might be aware of. That might be a good lead.
Like I said, I haven't seen those kids in over years. I know nothing about them. As far as
And
I'm
you don't
concerned.
know if they had any meeting places, any places that they would commonly go. I mean, if it's only 2 years ago, I mean, they can't. If they're still in the city, well, maybe they would have some place they meet. Do you know of anyone else they spent much time with?
They were good friends, the two of them. I would expect them to spend time with one another. Aside from that, I'm really sorry, but there is very little else I can offer you in the way of help or assistance. If all you need to know and learn is about those two kids and their habits, I'm very sorry to inform you that you are out of luck, misters.
Did they have any jobs while they were staying here?
Well, make a persuasion check, Ender.
Persuasion.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's getting progressively worse. Why is this happening?
All the kids have jobs. It's not uncommon for them to have had jobs as well. I don't keep track of the jobs, but you said yourself that a wizard friend was asking for them. They One of the wizards did hire indeed one of the kids, but that's all I can tell you, unfortunately.
Dragdaran reaches down to his waist and pulls out 5 gold coins and stacks them neatly on the desk in front of her with one finger on top of them and goes, "Look, I am not interested in messing around much more. I can offer you perhaps some gold to offer us a bit more information. Would that work for you?"
She looks at the gold coins, almost as if with disdain, as she looks at you and says, "Well, mister, I am very, very sorry about the circumstance you two find yourselves in. Like I said, I have very little to offer you. But you're never gonna say no to donations to the city. To the orphanage, rather. However, I have nothing to offer you anymore."
He will take 2 of the coins off the top and pocket them and just say, keep the 3 then. You have done at least enough for us for now, I think. Gives us a starting point, I guess.
So, is this it?
yes, this is pretty much it, I guess.
All
Thank
right.
you for your patience.
Thank you for your generous donation to the orphanage. We certainly need it. She picks the coins and pockets them and starts to stand up to lead you outside. Meanwhile, Storm Climb, as you're entertaining the kids to a degree, one of the kids, she is a young fox girl, and she just kind of, she seems very interested in what you have to say, but, and she calls over her older sister, Wine, that is a smarter looking fox girl, and you get the sense that this kid, young as she is, has to look much older for taking care of her sister and many of the other kids who she kind of took under her own wing. And she approaches you and says, "So, Ratty boy, it is not every day that we see talking rats in here. What are you here to do?"
I sheathed my rapier after putting on after displaying, a fight from a story I was telling them, and I look up to her and say, "I am with my compatriots on a quest to find a person. Their name is Faye and Jake Jennifer. We fear that they may be tampering with magics that they do not completely understand, so we wish to save them from that danger. Do you happen to know them and where they might be?
When you say those two names, most of the other kids they kind of start talking to one another like, did it say Faye and JJ? Wasn't it the one? And they kind of try to shush one another as Wine, this older looking fox girl, she just shoots glances at everyone and then she kind of crouches down to get closer to your height and says, I used to know of them when I was a little bit younger. They were not very nice people. What are you looking them for?
Well, as I said, they have a magic book that is entrapped with many spells that, should one open it, it would unleash devastating curses. And we do not wish anybody to befall such curses, even if they might be a jerk. So please, if you know anything, we'd like to try and help them and also return the book back to the rightful owners. If you do, well, and I start taking off one of my gauntlets a little bit like sexily, and it's like, if it helps, I'll let you pet me. My fur is very soft. So it's like I'm essentially trying to seduce this person, but like not in a sexual way, just like, you know, like how you know, a cat rolls onto its belly and it's like, pet me.
So as you do this girl she is crouched down with her arms crossed. She looks at you and says, well, Faye is a bitch. She has always been a bitch to me and my friends, and especially my sister. And that boy, J. Jeff, he's a cunt. And I hate him in his face. Tell you what, Ratty boy, I'll help you. And I don't want to touch you. But if you have money, I could always use money.
So I'm kind of glad, but also a little bit disappointed that like she didn't want to pet me. So I put back on the gauntlet and I say to her, "How much gold do you need? I mean, money. How much money do you need?"
She caught your slip and she's like, how much gold? Well, I don't know. Depends on how desperate you are. You're finding those in that girl and that cunt of a boy. How much do you have, Ratty boy?
As you can see, I am just a small rat. Carrying this armor is already heavy enough, so the gold that I carry is not very much. I only have 5 pieces on me. Would you kindly take that?
She looks at you and examines the pieces and says, yeah, that'll do. 5 gold is quite a lot of money. Thank you very much. And she extends her hand to pick the gold coins, and all of the kids, they kind of just look at her wide-eyed as this transaction happens, as you hand her the coins and she picks them and stands up and starts pocketing them and says, well, Faye, she was a nice girl, to be honest, to be fair. She helped us around the orphanage. She took care of me and my sister and everyone, really. Until she met that boy, J. Jeff, and he is a cunt. He is horrible. I never saw anyone more displeasing in my life than him, and there's something wrong about that boy. I just knew it. I always knew it. She pauses a little bit as she looks at you before she goes on.
Listen, I paid you 5 gold to get to the point. Please, no stories.
J. Jeff killed the little animals. Rats and squirrels and birds. He killed them in cold blood, and cut open their bodies, and I don't know what he did with them. He was just a nasty boy, never liked him.
Okay. Do you know where he and Faye might have gone off to?
I never saw Faye anymore, but I did see J. Jeff. He lives outside the city, in a house near the mill. The one with the red roof, by the bridge.
I see. And would you happen to know if he lives alone?
I don't know. I imagine he does. No one would... I can't see anyone living with that cunt. But I imagine that maybe after Faye started hanging out with him, she felt... Well, she might have fallen into some sort of spell and for him and started living with him, I guess. But I don't think Faye's that stupid, but it might have happened. I don't know. But still, thank you very much, ready friend. I hope he doesn't open you up like he did with so many others before you. And she stands up, pockets the coin, and claps her hands in a very commanding tone, like, "Come on, kids, we're done here. We have work to do, and if the lady finds us here, she's gonna beat us again. Come on." And the kids, they kind of just stand up like, "Oh, I want to play with the rat." And all of them kind of just scamper off, each one to their own devices. And as you kind of go back to the entrance near to Beaker, who's just kind of hopping up and down a little bit, looking at you with very wide, goggly eyes, you see the door opening and Drakdaring and Ender walking outside. As all four of you reunite.
Please tell me you got something.
I was just about to say the same thing to you, actually, because all I did was spend the money and not get much for it. How did you do?
Well, I had to spend money, but I got a little something. There's this girl named Wine, and she basically told me that, Jay Janif is pretty much, a psychopath. He kills a lot of little animals, so we should be very wary of him. And apparently he's, taken up residence at, outside the city, in a house next to the mill. But as for Faye, Wine wasn't really able to tell me much, other than that the two were real jerks and just were really stuck to the hip with each other.
That sounds like the kind of person she would run to if she had to make a getaway.
Sounds like a good next stop, I think.
And
Thank you very much, small one.
Wait, was that a child who said that to me?
No,
Or was
Ender
that Andrew?
said thank you very
Oh,
much.
sorry.
Glad.
Well, I hope it was worth our troubles. And I climb back onto Anders' shoulder. And I guess, is there anything else anybody needs?
I think we have a walk ahead of us.
Yeah.
Where is the mill you said? It's just outside of town, I would imagine.
Yes, I would assume so. We just need to figure out which hey Doug, is there more than one mill?
No, there's only one.
outside
And
town?
all of you have been in the city for long enough to know the one mill, and there's only one house with a red roof between the mill and the bridge, as the girl described to you. And you know exactly which one it is. The furthest one away from the city, and you all start making your way over there. Beaker just flies up and perches onto your horns again, Drakdarian, as you all make your way over there. So on the way, is there anything you guys would like to do and or discuss?
Yes.
How long does this take?
Not much. Like at most some 20 minutes if you really take your time.
Well, I don't think they really know we're onto them, right? So I guess can I guess while we're walking brew some tea or something?
Um, not quite. I would say brewing tea takes about a short rest.
Okay, I thought I just asked.
Just for making a little small talk, Ender looks at the bird and says, "Do you think Finn can hear what's happening through the bird?"
I have minimal knowledge of magic and such. I've never been around it, but I would assume he said he can see through it. It might be a safe bet to guess that he can probably hear.
That's interesting. As Ender starts to write down stuff in his notebook.
So we know that we're getting involved with psychopathic teenagers who want to dabble in extremely powerful magic. If they're both, like 18, mid-teens, we should be able to handle this no problem.
No problem. Unless they already got a hold of some powerful spell that we could not anticipate.
Teenagers with magic, truly a foursome foe we must face. So I guess is that it?
I have nothing to do
All right.
other than walk.
Okay.
Walk, walk, walk.
So if you guys are not like buying items or anything, you make your way to the house, and you stand outside of it, in front of it, just looking up at this somewhat imposing residence. Not really imposing is the word I was going for. It just looks. It doesn't look very homely. It doesn't look like someone lives there. It's kind of almost dilapidated, I would say. It looks poor. And yet, this is the place that you have been told to go.
Okay, so how tall is it? Is it like this like 2 or 3?
It's a single storehouse. It doesn't look too big. You get the sense this is a very, very small house, in fact.
Oh, okay. So I guess there's no need to scout ahead. We could just charge in right through the front door.
Well, I mean, no sense in giving away the element of surprise if we have it, yes? Are there windows like on the sides of the house or the front or anything?
Looking at this house, it's very odd because the it has windows, but they're all boarded up. It would seem.
That's really odd.
Are they boarded up well, or are they just kind of random direction planks nailed in place that you could look through?
Uh, there are boarded up like here and there. It doesn't look like a very thorough job of boarding it up. But as you try to look on the inside, make a perception check.
All of us?
Yes. Might as well.
I got a 6.
Okay.
Oh boy.
So, Drek Daring, Stormclimb, the two of you can't see much as you look on the inside. It's fairly dark. There just isn't much to see. You see some candles burning on the corners. You, Drek Daring, you see what appears to be a figure that seems to be sitting on a chair that is facing away from the window that is right by the door. You, Ender, see that this figure looks somewhat humanoid, but not quite. It looks a little bit misshapen.
Does
Okay.
Ander tell us this?
Yeah, I'm just about to do that.
Okay,
So-
I'm going to cast Divine Sense.
Okay. What can Divine Sense detect again?
So basically, I'm able to, within 60 feet, and is not behind total cover, I'm able to see if they're a celestial fiend or undead, but not its identity.
All right,
And I
so
can also see. Oh, okay, go ahead.
you sense the storm climb, the very strong presence of fiends.
There is something fiendish here. We best be careful. How shall we proceed?
Well, there's two options. We either kick in the door and just go in, axes swinging, punches flying, sword stabbing, or we take the quiet approach and try and get the jump on whatever it is inside here. And if it's fiends, then that is concerning.
Hey, Doug, I got a question. How old is this mill? Like, you mentioned that it's all boarded up and kind of like dilapidated, but like, is the s- the the siding of this mill like? Does it look weak, like really old and dry?
So, are you asking about the mill or the house itself?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're
is
not
it-
at the mill. We're
Oh, sorry,
in a
I
house.
There's
got
a
it
house
mixed up.
next to it.
I keep on thinking the mill is the house. Okay, yeah. Sorry, the house. So, how's the condition of the house? Does the walls look?
No, the walls actually look very strong as far as walls go. They are not made of wood, they're made of masonry. It's stone walls. And they look very well put together.
Okay, so we definitely can't just like break through that wall then.
I mean, I could
Okay.
always try.
Yeah, but that would give away the element of surprise if you don't
yeah.
roll really high, you know.
Yeah. I
Is
would
there any
recommend a
other?
sneaky approach.
Yeah. Is there any other exit or basement door, just to check if there's something underneath the house?
Looking from where you are, you can't really see any other way of getting under the house, and as it stands, you can't see under the house. You kind of walk around the house a couple times just looking for things here and there. Make an investigation check, Ender.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
You find you find no other entrances aside from the front door. That, as you look around, it seems to be the most the weakest point in the house, the easiest one to come in from. Aside, of course, of the chimney on the back of this front room that you have been seeing. On the very back, there seems to be a chimney that you could theoretically climb through and into, but it's small and you're not entirely sure how able you guys would be to get in through there, but it's a possibility.
And
I am
that
not
might.
squeezing anyone.
Stormclimb could, but I think Drax a bit too big for that.
I think
Yeah.
a bit too big is an understatement.
Would that make a lot of noise if the roof is not new or it's old? And
Well, he can climb up there maybe and then get down inside of it.
Hey Doug. So with my divine sense, it said that I'm able to know the location if it's not behind total cover. Did I ever detect where this fiend or fiends are?
Looking through the cracks in the barred window, it seems to be the presence seems to be sitting on the couch, or on the couch itself that you can see, but the couch is turned away from you, and it's one of those big couches with the large backs that kind of blocks a big portion of the view. It's a chair actually.
Okay, so if we put together the information with the information that I got, can we pinpoint if that's the person that I saw, or it might be someone else?
You get the sense that yes, this person, this humanoid presence that you've seen inside the house, is a fiend. Not only that, but Stormclimb, you sense that that's not the only fiend. You sense more fiends.
Am I able to figure out where? Like, is it on the same level? I mean, sorry.
Yes,
Is it?
they're all clumped
Am I able
together.
to figure out where it's closest? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss because it just seems like this is all just one big trap. And so the only opening is the front door. I mean, the only entries are possibly the front door and the chimney, correct? The windows have been boarded up.
Yes.
I think if there's a party inside, we should really storm in and crash the party. I was thinking about
probably a good
knocking,
idea.
but yeah, I was thinking about knocking, but if there are multiple entities inside, I guess it's better to just get the jump.
I have my own version of knocking, and he says this as he pulls off his great axe.
I pull out my rapier and say, "Time to poop on this party."
You are much better at one-liners than me. I like that a lot about you. And so Draktharen goes over to the door and kind of just gets ready, kind of stack up to breach and clear the room.
Okay, so Draktharian, you're breaking down the door and getting on the inside?
If everyone is ready to go in,
Ready?
Yep, just
What are
like-
go in this
staffing?
door.
Drac just just do his signature door opening move.
Yes, this one we're going to kick this door in.
Okay, so
He's
Drak,
just going to try and kick it.
Drak,
You always
you
kick it.
you put a whole lot of heft and weight onto a side of your body as you go full force through the door. It doesn't seem to put much of a resistance. This door, unlike the windows, is not barred at all, and you imagine that whoever lives in this house would have used this door to get in and out, since you guys saw no other entrance or exit, and therefore the door is not too hard to break through, and you do. And you do get inside, making quite a little bit of noise. So, oh shucks. Should not be able to see that other part of the place. I mean,
Not the map.
not the map. Dog darn it. Yeah, that solves one of the problems. It solves other problems.
Light sources in Roll20.
Indeed. They're hacking evil sometimes. God damn it, light source. Get the hell out of it for that.
Go away! God!
Oh well. I learned that mistake now. So, you guys, your characters cannot see in the dark. Except for Ender.
Yeah.
So as you get inside this room, it's
I
very
hate when GMs laugh like that.
it's very tricky to see on the inside. I believe you can see your own character tokens, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You do see on the opposite side of the room, you do see shapes of figures that turn around and look at you, and to be fair, there is quite a lot of light coming in through the door right now that you broke it apart, and it shines quite a light on the room, and you do see as three creatures that were sitting on the couch, or not quite sitting, but were staying on the couch. They turn around to look at you, party, who just barges in. So you'd see three fiends, humanoid looking, but kinda a body, a humanoid body that seems to be almost be melting and reshaping itself, and you just see this very anguished face on it as it turns around, and the face is melting as it melts away completely. You see another face kind of bursting through the goop, forming again another face that instantly starts melting down, and it's like this body is in a constant state of melting away, and
Nope, 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 nope.
behind all them, you do see a little tiny flying creature that just looks up at all of you. It seems to be perched on top of the fireplace, and it just looks at all of you and points its finger in your directions and starts saying things in a language I don't believe any of you understand unless you speak Infernal.
Nope.
I'm gonna just immediately. Can I cast a spell right now?
Sure. Actually,
I want to.
not Inferno,
I
it's
want to cast
Abyssal.
Bless.
But sure, you instantly, as soon as you see all those creatures storm climb, you'll notice, oh no, and you go ahead and cast Bless on you and your party, I believe.
Yes. Let me. See.
I believe you can target 3 creatures with that.
Yes, I can.
So I believe you go ahead and cast this on yourself, Drakdaring and Storm Climb. No, your Storm Climb.
And
Yourself, Drakdaring, and Ender.
yeah,
You
and
yourself
it's
and yourself.
going to. And I'm going to say, Governor, give us strength. And I raise my rapier up into the air. Light shoots out of it, and it turns immediately into cherry blossom petals. So we've got cherry blossom petals just somehow blowing around us, so that whatever we do, we look awesome doing it.
This is anime as fuck.
Yes.
Indeed it is. But anyway, as you find yourself in this precarious situation, select your tokens and roll for initiative. Because we're into combat town.
Oh yeah, boy! Natural 20.
Oh, that is good.
So close.
That's okay.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, wow.
Oh, by the way, Doug, I'm still on Anders' shoulder.
Sure.
Oh wait, I can move that for you. Never mind.
Okay. Alright, so... Storm climb... No, don't do that. Your initiative didn't get added to the list, so it's at 21.14.
Am I clicking the wrong thing?
No, it doesn't get added if you don't select your token before you roll initiative.
Okay.
But it's alright, because you rolled, and I recorded it, and these other guys, they rolled horribly. So, Stormclimb, you're up first. What are you doing? As you see these 4 creatures standing on the other side of the room.
Are you sure it's not Drac that goes first? Because he did roll a nat 20.
No, you do, because you have 0.02 more initiative than me.
Yeah, your
Okay.
your dexterity modifier is higher. However, since the 2 of you guys act on the same initiative count, and there's no one challenging that count, you can choose who goes first. So if Drakdaring wants to go first, he can.
Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to just throw my javelin at what was it? You called them fiend? They weren't fiends. What did you call?
I didn't call them anything, they're just fiends. There's the goop monsters, 1, 2, and 3, and there's the tiny flying creature by the fireplace.
Okay, so I'm just going to throw my javelin at let's see. I'm gonna do it at the flying imp creature. Am I within distance?
The creature is 35 feet away from you. I believe you have a disadvantage on that attack roll.
Let's see. You know what? I'm just going to hold my action, I guess, and just wait until they get close, and then I'll attack.
Alright. So you hold an attack action for whenever one of them get close, either you going to them or Ender bringing you to them. Which is what I just said, but anyway. Sorry, English. So you hold an attack action, Storm Climb, that's your turn. Drakdaring, what are you doing?
Running straight up to them and getting the party started. Bam. Great axe, both hands, right into number 3.
Alright. Before we get going, I don't believe you have temporary hit points, do you?
Oh, right, they go away after... Do they go away after long rest?
They do, because it's been a week since you last
Yeah.
did the things.
Okay, wait. Here we go. This should, well, eventually update. There.
Alright, so you grab your axe, and what are you doing?
Big ol' axe, slashing them right in the face.
Okay, make an attack roll. Oh boy.
Sure hope a 17 hits.
So you do a slash at this creature, putting all of your might and brawl behind it, and you find that this creature, this goop monster dude thing, doesn't put a whole lot of resistance, and you split him in half very easily, and he just melts away in a puddle, goop to one side and goop to another, and he is dead.
Excellent.
What else are you doing?
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to just position myself right. Well, not the rest, but more of my movement to position myself right here.
Okay.
And that is it.
Well, screw that guy anyway. He had a -2 for initiative, so was never gonna go.
I'm helping you at this point.
Indeed. So, Ender, what are you doing?
I'm confused. I have a question.
Sure, what's up?
If I pounce the target, I can actually get an attack as a bonus action. How does that stack up or don't stack up with martial art?
So the pounce is you make an attack against a creature as your action,
Yes.
and
So it has a saving throw, strength modifier. If it fails, I get a bonus action.
no, if he fails, you. Oh yeah, if it fails, you get a bonus action. Then you can attack it as a bonus action. Normally, no one can attack as a bonus action, so that ability would allow you to do that. But as a monk, you already can do that, so it doesn't make so much of a difference anyway.
Okay. I run straight to the tiny little creature and I attack the little creature, the flying creature.
All right.
And don't forget, you have bless.
Oh, thank you for a bless. What does that mean?
Whenever you make an attack roll, you add a 1d4 to that roll.
Okay.
I also forgot about that.
Oh. You didn't need it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything.
Yep.
Okay, so I move. How do I move again on the board? Oh, I'm on the wrong tool. So I'm moving here, right? With Storm Climber.
Yep.
Storm Climber.
You move over there, taking Storm Climb with you.
Okay. And I'm doing the. I have my quarterstaff in hand, so I'm doing a two-hand attack on him.
Okay.
But
And
it's
how
also
do I
gonna be a
add?
combo?
How do I add the? D4?
Just roll normally, and then after the roll, you roll d4 on top of that.
Okay. Wow.
Whoa, nat 20.
That's a crit.
Oh man, is the first crit. Yeah.
So this creature, it's a tiny creature. It's about the size of Stormclimb, and as you run through it, Ender, you decide that it doesn't. You look through your shoulder, and Stormclimb, he looks like a rat with a tiny chainmail armor. He looks pretty cute, and when you look at this creature, it looks hideous. It has very sharp, pointy teeth. It has buggy eyes. It is very bald, aside from a few scraggly hairs here and there. It looks fugly as all hell, and you decide to just whack it with your quarterstaff, and you just go full blown on it, forgetting that it's a very tiny creature. And when you whack it, you completely explode it on the floor. It dies outright.
Wow. Wow. Okay, no combo here.
So you still have some movement. You can try and approach one of the other creatures if you would like.
Sure, I guess I have more. 10 feet. I can move here. Okay. I'll have Storm climb next. Okay, I'll get closer. I'll move here.
Alright, bringing Stormclimb along with you. So you still have your bonus action, which you can use to attack either of these creatures if you would like.
Okay, so let's attack number 2
Okay.
with unarmed attack, right?
Yes, now it's an unarmed attack.
Okay. Wow.
Cool.
Plus 4. The D4.
Yes, plus a d4 to the attack roll, but 21 hits, so don't bother.
To the attack roll, not to the damage. So.
Yeah, only the attack
I sure
roll.
hope a 21 hits.
Indeed. So, Ender, as you whack this creature on the ground, you use the momentum of it to kind of push yourself off using the end of the quarterstaff, and as you turn around, quickly move into the creature, you just take 2 very long steps and land a very powerful punch on the face of this creature here, number 2. And as you punch at it, you feel its skin kind of giving way because of this creature's pure goop. And when you pull it back, some goop kind of comes along with your hand. But the creature looks... It looks shaken by the damage. It definitely took some damage from this. It doesn't look quite like that. It didn't feel like you were impacting something. But because of the way this creature is endlessly moaning in pain and anguish, you know that it hit, and it dealt some damage to it. And that's your turn. However, Stormclimb, you also had a prepared action to attack someone, so what are you doing?
Yep. Let's see. I guess I'll just do what I was planning to do and just attack the... let's see. Ender attack number 2, right?
Yes.
That's... I forgot. That's dead, right?
No, number 2 is still up.
Oh. Okay, I'll just finish the job for him. So, right after he whacks that guy good, I'm going to take a leap and stab my rapier into him. And, of course, activating my power where that humanoid being comes out and stabs with me.
Sure, make an attack roll.
Okay, and I'm going to be doing it with advantage because I have...
Wait, why with advantage? Oh yeah, you have pack tactics. That is right. I always forget pack tactics. I hate it. But sure, go for it.
It's a very mean trait.
Oh, nice. Well,
Yes.
20... So...
20 hits. And you once again, Stormclimb, you go for it, using your tiny rapier, jump to the creature, and as you go to poke at it, Drakdarian Ender, you can see that there's a lot of force behind this, and you see just the very moment that Stormclimb impacts his rapier with this creature, puncturing it, There's a humanoid form behind him that kind of seems to be doing the same motion, almost as if there's some spirit acting through him and causing a lot of damage. And you just see the puncture gushing out more goop all over the place, and this creature is bloodied. As Stormclimb lands on the creature, pull out his rapier and backflips back into Ender's shoulders. Are you doing anything else? No, yeah, that was your prepared. You're ready at the action, so
Yeah.
you can't do anything else. However, you, Ender, is that the end of your turn?
It is.
Okay, now it's their turn. So these two guys, they're moaning in anguish. They're definitely not doing very good. These goop monster people. So one of them is gonna move around towards the fireplace, and as it does, moving, you see this trail of goop that it leaves, and the goop that kind of stays behind. You see tiny hands coming out of the goop and trying to kind of cling to the main body form, almost as if not wanting to be left behind. And once it positions itself, it tries to hit you, Ender, with a fist attack, which it misses with a 9. And then the other one that is between the two of you, Drakthari and Ender and Stormclimb, it doesn't seem very wary of what to do or where to go, so it's just gonna try and hit at you, Stormclimb.
Stormclimb.
You could try.
Nope, he misses with a 12.
Yep. I got a 19 AC.
Indeed. Yeah. These two creatures, they just try very sluggishly trying to hit at you with powerful fists. You see the fists coming from a mile away though, and you just dodge out of the way, all of you, and they completely miss their attacks. So Stormclimb, top of the second round, what are you doing?
I'd like to, let's see, would it take an action to try and, like, identify these creatures? Like, to, I don't know, do some sort of, like, history or insight check into them? Because they're kind of weird. Like, they're like failed abominations or something.
You can use your bonus action and do a religion check to quickly try and infer something about them. It would take like a very thorough research to really get the sense of what they are, but here in the heat of combat,
That was a 16.
looking at these weird looking creatures, you remember a thing or two. You didn't you didn't really study a lot of religion in your time, Stormclimb, in your paladin training, sort of. You do, however,
I guess you could say it was injected into me.
you do, however, hear a voice, an ethereal voice whispering in your ear, behind you as you look around these creatures, that just says, "These are lemures. They're very weak. You can do it, Stormclimb."
Okay, that's all I need to know, and I'm going to attack number two. I'm going to attack creature number 2 and try to finish it off.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does. It very much does. So once again, you strike at this creature with your rapier. A lot of force behind it, It just seems to completely destroy the creature from this puncture. Almost like those slow motion shots of gunshots going through jelly. It does the same thing. It expands and explodes, and goop just flies all over the place. And this creature is
Nice.
dead. And that is your turn, Stormclimb. So, Drakdaring.
Well, I'm just going to bring the great axe straight down through the middle of this creature. They are weak. We can defeat them easily.
Alright, go for it.
And since I am flanking with advantage.
No, flanking gives you a
No?
+2 to hit.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. God, I'm so used to normal D&D roll.
But you are blessed. So you can add a d4 to that.
Yes.
So a 16 hits.
16. Yes.
Nice.
This creature's armor class is 7.
Oh my god.
So you strike at the creature, slashing it across. You see that you almost cleave its body in half, but your axe gets caught mid swing after you almost split the creature, and then you just pull back off, and you see tiny hands forming from the inside of the creature and kind of trying to reach at one another and pulling themselves together as this creature slowly restitches itself back to form. But you see that it's bleeding, it's doing very badly. But are you doing anything else with your turn?
Just shouting, finish it off, Ander.
Leave it to me, big guy.
So Ender, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I am two-handed striking this guy as far away as I can.
Alright.
I would say all strength I can get, but I attack with dexterity, so all dexterity I can get.
Sure. Using your monkish prowess,
Quarterstaff.
you use your quarterstaff to swing at this creature. Make an attack roll.
Attack roll. Oh no.
Alright.
Add that D4.
And yeah, it's 7, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's true.
it hits. If you ever need to make a dice roll out of nowhere, just press D and it should bring up a dice roller on the screen. And then you can just click the dice on the top to roll them if you ever need to. But it's alright because you don't need to, because a 9 hits. And you hit this creature for 3 points of damage. It only had 2 hit points, so you manage to kick it off to the side of the room, and you just see goop now flying and splattering across the one of the shelves on the corner as this creature slowly starts melting off the walls, and the anguished face on it melting away into nothingness this time around. And the goop finally subsides and just becomes goop on the floor, no longer a living creature. And as the three of you look around, whatever those creatures were, they are no longer alive.
And I don't detect any more fiendish energy, do I?
You do not, Stormclimb. There are no fiends, celestials, or whatever other thing you could detect that is within 60 feet of you and that is not behind total full cover.
Okay.
And you do not detect any place that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Gotcha. So I guess I quickly sheath my rapier and I say, while we were successful, I can't help but feel that this was way too easy. Perhaps we need to look around.
Yes, that was far too easy.
So
Fun,
Ender,
but a bit too
Ender
easy.
looks a bit concerned and says, it was so easy that I really think I should haven't killed that little creature. I should have tried to capture it.
You destroyed that thing, by the way.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking if that was a wrong move. Sorry, guys.
Well, I
I
wouldn't feel
think
too
it's
bad
fine.
about it. I mean, can any of you speak that infernal language?
No, that is not
No,
part of my skill set.
but Finn might. I just thought that as I saw the creature exploding in million pieces.
Well, let us have a little look around. Is there anything stand out obvious in the room? Is that a door in the corner?
Yes, you do see on the bottom left corner a door. Aside from that, there seems to be candles in the four corners of the rooms. Lit candles, even. The door that you guys just burst open, there's a lot of light coming through there and only there. And there's some bookshelves around and about. They don't seem particularly interesting at first glance. And the fireplace on the end of the room.
Can I check the fireplace?
I would
Sure.
like to rifle through the bookcase.
Okay.
Bookcases.
The two of you make an investigation check.
As for me, I want to do a smell check.
Sure, make a perception check with advantage, Storm Climb.
Ooh, nice, 21.
So, Drac Daring, looking through the bookshelves, you see some books, none of which seems particularly interesting. Most of these books just seem like old books on milling techniques, the best treatment for wood and other such things. You get the sense that looking at all of these books, this house seemed to belong to someone at the mill. And if it wasn't for the clearly boarded up windows and the creatures you just fought in this main room, you would imagine that this is the wrong house, but it just cannot be. But looking at the books doesn't give you any signs that this is the house of indeed a arcane user.
Do you think that Faye took How to Grist Wheat 101 for Dummies? Because that's what I'm finding.
I don't believe so. Maybe this is not actually their house. Maybe they took from someone. Don't you think?
Seems
Either
likely.
that or we were given the wrong info.
Yeah, it's unlikely that would find some such things at the wrong address. Don't you think?
That is a bit suspicious. I think we have more looking to do.
Ender, looking at the fireplace, it doesn't look weird at all. You just notice that as you examine the fireplace, you do see some inscriptions on it, some runes carved on the stone, and it strikes you as odd. You're not entirely sure what they mean, but you find them and can't help but to wonder what is up with them.
Hey guys, there's some weird runes here. Anyone has any insight into that? Maybe?
Can we tell what the runes are? Like, are they celestial or infernal?
They seem to be written in Abyssal. You can all make a religion or arcana check.
Both are the same and both are terrible. Paladin,
Oh,
yes.
whoops, I forgot to take off the
Not the
advantage.
advantage.
Roll it again, Stormclimb. So, Drakdaring, looking at the runes, you're not entirely sure what they could mean.
17.
Ender, you looking at these rooms, you get the sense that they are indeed a message, and you don't know Abyssal at all, but you just looking at the structure that these things are written, it feels like some sort of it doesn't feel like power words. It feels almost like a string of text, uh, uh, some sort of phrase or incantation, so to speak. Stormclimb, you looking at these things written in Abyssal, you also don't know what they mean, but you get the sense that this is some sort of warding runes to keep whatever is inside on the inside and not allow them to leave. And they circle the opening of the fireplace.
So I relay this back to the team and I say, it appears it's some sort of warding spell, meant to keep something inside. I believe it was for those, that imp and the abominations we just fought.
Perhaps they needed to set something up so they wouldn't go run amok outside.
That does make sense.
Yes, it would be very bad if they were discovered. So was that all we could glean from the chimney?
Yeah, and looking back, you will see that the door you came through, on the inside, on the frame, there's a set of identical runes.
And do we also see it on the other door that leads into some other room?
No, you don't see it. You don't see those runes in that door.
Shall we check out this door?
Oh, before that,
Yes, as you start moving towards there, Stormclimb, you feel a lot of smells in this house, and the smell of Faye is very faint, almost as if she hasn't come here in quite a while. She was definitely here at some point, but the smell that you feel of her is very faint, and you get the sense that she was last here at about the same time you guys had your encounter with her last week.
okay. Okay, so I make sure to tell the group about this, and I say to them, I smell Faye here, but it there's not much of a trace. It's so faint. It's as if she were here last week, on a day that we restored her memory and then she fled. We are definitely way too late. What do we do now?
We should continue deeper in. Even if they are not here, then there is no harm in us finding ways to track them down. There is probably evidence or transcripts, something that we can follow. Let us head further.
By the way, at this point, Stormclimb, your bless spell has faded because it lasts only for a minute. So none of you are blessed anymore. The cherry blossom leaves, they fade to the floor, and as they touch the ground, they disappear and vanish completely. And as you look around, all the anime effects are gone.
No, the anime effect.
No, now I am not as cool as I once was.
So Anderson says, "Hey guys, should we check the other room? Maybe.
Let's go to the other room. Yeah, maybe.
Can we check if there's
Agreed.
something coming out of the door, like light, or it actually never asks is the door closed to the other room?
Yes, the door is closed, and looking underneath it, it doesn't seem there's no light coming from it. You do remember going around the house and seeing that the whole place was bared up, the windows and such, and you saw that this room here has candles, but the other room doesn't seem to have anything of the sort. There's no light coming in. So, as you get closer to the door, it does not look to be locked.
Shall we take a candle with us inside that?
I think I have something a little better than that. And he'll reach into his backpack and produce a torch, which he will ignite really quick. I think having The more portable light would be better, don't you?
Sure, that's wise.
So, Drakdarian, you strike up your steel and flint and light up your torch, and you hold it with one hand, which means your other hand, um, you can't use your two-handed weapon anymore.
He's just holding onto the axe for now.
All right.
Just in wait. Can't use it, but he knows.
Okay. And you go towards the door, and do you open it?
Very slowly.
All right.
Very slowly open it. Carefully.
Oh wow, what a surprise!
You go.
Well, it is dangerous.
The plot thickens.
You go towards the door and pull it open, and as soon as you do, you see in front of you a corridor.
Okay, so
Just a hallway.
well, guess we have to explore some more as Ender follows after.
Do
Jack
you
there.
are you very sneaky?
Yes,
Good at creeping around?
yes, I'm a cat,
Well, I mean, yes.
and we and we got a rat with us. So I
Yeah.
guess. we
How
have-
about I stand right here? I'll give you light. You could kinda see in, and then you can sneak forward, and I'll follow behind you.
Well, I can see anyways. I can go inside.
Oh, you can see in the dark.
Oh well, then why don't you scout ahead then?
Yeah, I'll just
Okay.
stand back here and wait, and you can tell us what you see.
Leave it to me.
Yes. I'll
So
stand
I-
next to Drac.
And he'll step out of the doorway so that the light is not shining down the whole hallway.
So I move. Where's my mouse?
All right.
My mouse died. Sorry. Okay. So I move into the hallway, I guess. How far can I actually go? Try to move to the center of the corridor. Is that okay?
Yep, it should be okay.
Okay.
Actually,
Okay, there's a door here, guys. Well, I shouldn't say that. I'm not in stealth anymore if I talk.
Shh, don't talk.
Ender, you can see two doors, one on the top and one on the bottom of this corridor. Make a perception check, actually. Let me double check something on your character sheet. Yeah, make a perception check. Oh, there you go, 14. As you approach down the corridor very slowly, you hear this very gentle creaking of wood coming from the door furthest away. From behind the door furthest away from you guys.
Can I see anything through the door or under the door?
As you look through the door, because you have dark vision, you can see what appears to be. It's very faint, but you think you see feet on the other side.
Okay, so I sneak back down the hall, back to the main room, and tell the guys what I just saw. Quietly.
All right.
So there's what you see feet on the other side of the door over
Yeah,
there.
there might be someone in the last room.
Shall we charge in?
Well, if they didn't hear us come in and destroy this first room, then I would be entirely surprised. They're probably ready for us, so maybe kicking in every door is not a bad idea.
Yeah, I agree.
Please do.
Good. All right. Well, let's go see what trouble we can get into then. And he will round the corner and start heading down the hall.
And I climb onto Anders' shoulder again.
Stealthily. Stealthily, even though he's bad at it.
by the way, quick question, Doug. Where is our owl friend in all of this?
Hopefully not on my horns anymore.
Yeah, because I was kind of concerned for a second.
Doug, you're on mute. I don't know if you're trying to say something.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, the owl should have been perched on your horns, Drac. For the entire thing, but probably it's gonna keep a healthy distance from you guys and stick like back into the close to the door, following you from a safe distance in case anything goes down.
Yeah, why don't you just stay back here and, stay out of danger? Finn would not be very happy if you got hurt.
The owl just keeps jumping up and down in place, looking at you guys go.
He's kind of cute when he can't talk.
It's a token.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't you? And I speak to the owl. Why don't you head outside and keep an eye out, and just in case if anybody's coming or leaving.
The owl looks at you and kind of. It looks at you, kind of closing its eyes a little bit as if scrutinizing you before it starts hopping outside. It doesn't even bother to fly; it just hops out of the way, and you just see it leave the house.
Well, that gives us a sentry then. That's good. All right. Let us continue. And he will try, very probably poorly attempt, to sneak down this hallway.
Sure, make a stealth check, everyone.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
gonna be a
boy.
problem. Because I have natural disadvantage on stealth checks.
You do.
Same.
Because of armor.
Yay. That's not bad, honestly.
You did better than me.
That's not bad.
Oh wow, not bad.
Okay.
But I got a 16.
So
Yeah, if I was naked, I could have done this better.
you are confident that you're sneaking down this room pretty well. You're not entirely sure how actually quiet you are, but you can position yourselves further down this hall, whatever you feel is appropriate for you to be at.
Okay.
So, was it the last door that you said? that
Yes,
was
the last door on the
That-
bottom.
Okay.
Should I stay?
Well, I'm going to.
Or should you?
Yeah, you're the one
Should
to
you
keep
stay
the
or
door
should I
open.
go, girl?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going
you.
I'm going to kick in the door and probably destroy whatever's on the other side, and then you follow me in.
Roger.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2, and then on 2, he just shoulder bashes.
Okay, make a strength check, Drac.
No one checked, the door was locked.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, hopefully it'll be.
All right, you force your way through the door and slamming onto it, and you feel a resistance to it. You feel like this door is much harder to take down than the previous one, but eventually, you're just gigantic and bulky. This door is no match for you. But when you break it down and get on the room by taking a step in, you notice that there was something trying to block you from getting into the room itself. That apparently was just waiting for you. So, Drac Daring, you see a bunch of creatures, and one of them that has
my
been
favorite activity.
knocked prone. Apparently, one that was trying to hold down the door, but as you broke it down, it kind of just tumbled backwards and fell on the ground. And everyone seeing this scene in front of you guys, roll for another initiative set. Why don't you?
I love initiative.
Okay, so where do we get this token at? I'm sorry, I've never.
On the map, just select your character token, if you can.
What does it look like? I clicked on it and I'm not getting a.
You should just have to click on your face on the map there, and it'll like put a box around you and show your HP and whatnot in circles above you.
Yeah.
And after that, you click to roll initiative while it's selected. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's okay if you...
Okay.
There you go.
Oh no.
Did I do that right?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
When you select your token and click on initiative, your initiative goes into the turn order automatically.
Okay.
That's why I ask you to do that. That's so I don't have to type it in manually. But anyway, Storm Climb, you did roll poorly, and Ender, you rolled very good. So you go first. However, there's a gigantic Dragonborn blocking the door, more or less. So what are you doing?
Okay. Can you describe the creatures for us, or no? There's no time for that.
Sure. The creatures, as you see, they're humanoid creatures. They're only skin, but their skin is completely scabbed and scratched. Lots of scars. Part of their skin is missing, and you can see the meat underneath. They look like almost like they're rotting to a degree, and parts of their bodies have kind of fallen off, but they don't look quite like zombies, though. They look alive.
Hey, Ander, when in doubt, throw a rat.
I can do that. Can I?
And also on the back of the room, you do see a tiny flying creature, very scaly with wings and a stinger on the back.
I love those.
It looks like a tiny demon flying.
Any chance I can do, I don't know, acrobatics or athletics check to try to go through Draktharian and into the room?
You can go through Drac, you're just gonna lose some movement doing that.
Oh, okay.
To go through allies, you lose 5 feet of movement per ally you go through.
Okay. But do I want to go? Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna go into the room. Sorry, Storm Climb here. I'm gonna bring you along to the room. So we're gonna go here.
All right.
And I'm gonna two-handed quarterstaff this dude in front of me, number 4.
Okay, go for it. 7. As you try to strike at this creature seems a little bit more there than the previous one you just fought, and this one just raises in hand just in time to catch your quarterstaff blocking the strike, and it just pushes it away, and you take a moment to catch back your balance before going on with whatever else you're doing.
I am I think I'm gonna stay here. That's it. If I try to run away, I'd have to do the.
You have a bonus action you can do a punch with.
I don't have to actually hit the attack.
No, you just have to try use an attack action.
Okay, so that's it. That's unarmed punching.
Okay. Even if you miss, you can still do that. And a 16, this time around you hit. You pull back your quarterstaff and just do a jab from underneath and connect with the creature. And you feel this chunky impact on this creature. You can definitely tell that it has meat and bones and is not goop like the previous creature. Which gets you a little bit concerned that maybe this creature has a little bit more martial capabilities than the previous one. So is that all for your turn?
That's all.
Okay, Drac Daring, what are you doing?
Looking at the one that got slammed to the ground, he's just going to toss the torch to the floor at his feet so that he can actually use his great axe, and then he's just going to come straight down onto the prone one with the axe.
Okay, you have advantage on that attack.
Ooh, I hope a 25 hits.
It does.
Ooh, hope so.
So the creature is helpless on the floor. You just raise your hand axe by throwing the torch to the ground. You raise it, and when you slam down at it, all of you just hear this crunching of bones and cracking as well, as Drakdarian just splits this creature in half and blood splatters up into the room, into the bed, the wardrobe, into the walls. It's a mess. But the creature is dead, which is good. Are you doing anything else?
I'm going to step out of the doorway right to here. And I can't bonus action throw that. No. Okay. Yep. Okay. Nope. That's my whole turn.
All right. So next up is the little flying creature. Finally, they rolled good initiatives. It's gonna fly closer to you, Drakdarian. Over here on the bottom. And it's gonna try and sting at you with its stinger. You see this very tiny creature, it's smaller even than Beaker the owl, and it comes and tries to sting at you. And boy, so many dice. 15 hits?
My AC is 16.
Oh, lucky you, it just misses. So as you see the stinger coming up, you just raise your arm just in time to block the stinger with your vambraces, completely nullifying the attack. But you know that if you had slipped for just a moment, it would have hit, and it does indeed hit, because you were being flanked. Sorry. Forgot about that.
Oh, so 17. So yeah, that hits.
It does. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, good. The thing I'm supposedly good at.
Indeed.
Oh, that was with advantage. Damn it. No. So. God, I'm so not used to roll 20. I'm so sorry.
It's
I'll roll
okay.
that again for you if you want me to.
Sure. Now that makes it. So as this creature hits you and lands its stinger right in your arm, you raised your arm to try and block it, but it managed to get just in a little tiny exposed spot and just stings you. And you feel the pain coursing through your veins instantly, because not only does it hit you for 6 points of piercing damage, it also deals 5 points of poison damage.
Wow.
So you take 11 points of damage total, unless you have resistance to either.
I don't have resistance to either of them.
Okay.
Not to my knowledge.
So 11 points of damage. And the creature just stays there, cackling to itself. A very wicked cackle. As it says, "Oh, you're gonna die, you should not have come here." And that ends the creature's turn. Now is the monstrosities. That one is dead. This one here, right by the door, is gonna attack you, Drakdaring, and it is flanking you, which is good. Except that it rolls a 6 to hit, so it misses.
Good.
And that's all it does. Storm climb.
Okay. So I'm going to shout at the what is it? A bee? The thing that talked to us.
You're not entirely sure. It's just a flying, scaly creature with a stinger.
Okay, I shouted it. Today's your lucky day. You're going to be spared, but not. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, try to hit me if you can. And then I attack the rotting abomination number 4 that's next to Ander.
All right, make an attack roll.
Ooh, does a 7 hit?
Oh dear.
You should not have advantage on that. But no. no,
actually,
never mind.
Tactics.
I keep forgetting, sorry.
You will basically have infinite combat advantage.
Yeah, indeed. No, a 7 does not hit. Somehow, you rolled very poorly, and you miss. So that's your action. Are you doing anything else?
Let's see. Can I use a bonus action to try and do religion check on the talking enemy?
Sure.
Does a 10 cut it?
Not quite. It actually does because it's a very common creature. You look at it and you have heard the stories. Well, they haven't heard the stories, but it's an imp. They're very lowly creatures, infernal creatures, and you do know, however, that they are resistant to some types of damage, and they can cause a world of pain if they hit you with their stinger because it deals poison damage.
Ew, that's not good. Yeah, so I guess that ends my turn. Thank you, Whisperpedia.
Okay, now as the guy right in front of you, Chu, it's gonna go and try and strike at Ender, since he's the one who dealt damage to him. So he misses you, Ender, with an 11, and he's going to do nothing else. The other guy that is flanking Drakdarian is gonna try and strike at him also. Oh, come on, please roll something better. He misses you with a 13.
Heck yeah.
Where is the advantage here? Don't tell them to roll something better.
And that's it for their turn. So Ender, what are you doing?
I really want to just go for that little creature. Nah, guess I would try to finish this guy off so Drakdarian can catch a break from all these guys around him. I'm just gonna attack for now.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Nice.
So you whack at this creature right in front of you, dealing 5 points of damage to it. It's looking very bad, almost as if it's about to crumble, but it's still alive.
How much damage did we do in total?
5. It's
Actually.
It is below half health.
Okay, hey, I just wanted to know what is below health. I'm just using the information that I have.
Okay.
So I need to do at least 8 or something on the likes of to kill it. But I don't have that power. I'm gonna Fury of Blows him.
Okay, so you prepare, you punch your fists together and go for 2 strikes. So make your first attack roll. An 18 hits. After whapping with it with your quarterstaff, you go for a punch, which hits it, and dealing 3 points of damage, which kills the creature.
I'm so bad.
And then
So I got
you have your second attack from your flurry of blows and a lot of movement, so you can attack someone else if you would like.
yeah. I'm gonna attack this guy in front of me. So I'll move here and attack guy number 3.
All right, make another unarmed strike at him.
Wow.
That also hits. You move up to him with a flying jumping kick, hitting him right in the chest, and he kind of reels back a little bit from the kick, and then you land, getting ready for another flurry of blows, but this creature is standing still. So that's your turn, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. Mark down that you just used a key point. Keep that in mind. And Drakdaring, you're up.
Well, considering this tiny little piece of shit just stung me and hurt a lot, I'm going to great axe the crap out of it.
Sure, go for it. That hits. You try to strike at it with your great axe, and it deals more damage just from the sheer impact than from the slashing itself, splattering the creature against the wall. But he seems to resist most of this attack, and you get the sense that this creature and its infernal constitution gives it some sort of eldritch resistance, and you're not quite able to hurt it as much as you expect it should be hurt from this attack.
Well, that's unfortunate, but seeing that, you will take a moment and use second wind to catch his breath as a bonus action.
Okay, so you roll some dice and recover some health.
Wow, thanks, dice. Really super fucking helpful of you in my moment of need.
So Drakdaring, you recover 3 hit points. And now it's the turn of the imp. As the imp just kind of reels back from the wall after being hit by you, he hisses at you very furiously that you just knocked it almost senseless, and is gonna try and sting you again. And it tries. Oh, holy shit! It's a natural 20.
No, that's awful.
So Drakdaring, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, 12, you just make it. So you suffer 9 points of piercing damage.
Uh-huh.
And you would have suffered 28 points of poison damage, but because
my god.
because you made the saving throw, it is halved, so you take only 14.
Wonderful. I'm still knocked the fuck out on the floor.
All right. So all of you just see Drakdaring get stung in the arm, and this little tiny flying creature just pumps a lot of poison into his system, and you just see Drakdaring looking very bad, and he collapses on the floor, unconscious. And the little flying imp just keeps laughing at you guys, and he flies behind you guys to flank you. And that is its turn. So next up is this other guy that was beating on Drakdaring. Seeing that he's down, he's gonna approach and is gonna attack you, Ender. He is not flanking, unfortunately, so this is just a normal roll. He hits you with a 14.
No.
He rolled double ones, so he causes only 2 points of slashing damage to you.
Okay.
And that's his turn. So Stormclimb, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'm going to hop onto Drac, and he has a potion of greater healing, doesn't he?
Just normal healing.
Yeah, just normal healing.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just take my potion and I'll just feed it into him. Or wait, he's not poisoned, is he?
No, he's not. He's just down.
Okay. So then I'm just going to feed him my potion of healing.
All right.
Let's
So
see.
you're rolling for healings, which is 2d4 plus 2. Because it is a basic potion of healing, you can also roll 1 hit die with that if you would like, Drakdarian.
I would love to. Because my hit die are d10s.
Okay, so you can roll for your healing, so that's 2d4 plus 2 and a hit die.
Do you want him to roll the healing or me?
You roll the healing, Drak. By the way, this hit die counts from the ones you have.
Yeah, so it takes away from your total hit die, right? That you've used.
Yeah, so you go ahead and roll for your healing. As you, Stormclad, you just jump down from Ender towards Drakdarian, and you scrunch around trying to get your potion of healing and feed it to Drak, and he comes back up. Somewhat healthier.
What is with these d10s?
Okay.
Also, it's a hit die, so you add Constitution to that.
Well, that's nicer. At least it's 4. Still 1? Come on. Okay, so I'm at 12 health. Ow. That is all I'll say.
So, Drakdarian, you come back to consciousness after being fed this potion of healing. However, you are prone on the floor, and this is a very precarious position to be. So, are you doing anything else on your turn, Stormclimb? You have a bonus action still.
I mean, am I able to use my bonus action to help out Drac somehow? You know, free him from
Yes. Help the 7-foot-tall dragonborn stand off the ground.
No, you cannot.
Oh, darn. I mean, I have a 10 strength, so... Okay, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to, since me and that imp are both tiny creatures, I'm going to invade her space, and, just so that I'm, between her and my teammates. Am I able to do that?
Mechanically doesn't do much, really.
Oh, okay, because I just wanted to try and attract attention to myself rather than to my teammate.
Make a charisma check. As your bonus action, you try to taunt the creatures around you to see if they pay attention to you instead.
Okay. Oh, 22.
Alright, so Drakdarian and Ender, the both of you are very surprised when Stormclimb comes up with very clever insults to throw these creatures' ways. And the both of you are very surprised, and so are all of these other creatures that immediately decide to go and strike against you. And that's the end of your turn, Stormclimb.
All according to plan, I guess.
So the creature that is right beside Ender, since he can't get to you, he's gonna attack whoever is in the way, and that is Ender. So Ender, you're gonna... well, he hits you and you suffer 4 points of slashing damage. But he still can't get to Stormclimb, so he just keeps wailing at you, trying to make way, and that's his turn. So Ender, what are you doing?
Can I help Drakdarian anyway?
The most you can do really is use your action to help him stand up, but since his turn is right after yours,
That's true.
there's not much use.
Okay. I want to go for the imp. I feel like it's the way more dangerous threat.
Very
I'm gonna
dangerous.
attack him. Yeah, I'm gonna two-hand quarterstaff him to hell.
Okay. So, seeing as the imp is a little bit stunned by these insults that Stormclimb just threw at it, you decide to use that to your advantage and strike at it, so roll your attack roll.
Sorry, roll attack with advantage? Or...
No, just roll the attack normally. I was
Okay.
just flavoring. And you hit the creature as it's flying around, trying to way above the floor, much higher up than Stormclimb. It doesn't seize the whack that strikes it across the head with your quarterstaff, dealing a lot of damage. This creature is bloodied, below half health, but it seems like once again these creatures are very resistant to damage. Part of their infernal constitution, so it doesn't deal as much damage as you're expecting. In practicality, what this means is that the damage you do is halved.
Okay, so that was 6. Let me check something. Let's do my math again, even though I'm very bad at it. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna Flurry of Blows him again. Can I do that?
Sure.
I mean, I have 1 key point.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
I shout at Ander, don't fully kill it.
I guess that's too late, little one.
Darn, I really wanted to question him.
You can always choose to make melee attacks non-lethal if you would like.
Okay.
Just knock it the crap out.
Yeah, pretty much. So you hit it, and this thing is about as big as your hand, and when you hit it, you hear this crunching noise, but it just kind of whizzes in the air a little bit and seems it's still alive. So go for your second attack. Which unfortunately misses. The creature now sees you coming and just flies out of the way when you go with your second strike, and you fail to connect with it, unfortunately. And that is your turn, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it is.
So Drakdaring, you are prone on the floor. What are you doing?
Getting up. Right now. Get up.
Okay, that costs half your movement.
That's fine. I'm not going anywhere.
By the way, you are still bloodied.
Oh, I sure am. Barely, but yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing a big old great axe at number 2 right here.
All right, go for it.
Yes.
Cool. You swing
yes,
your
yes.
axe at this creature and pretty much baseball strike it, home runs it into the other room. It dies pretty much. You just slam it against the wall and it just clumps to the floor, lifeless, in the corridor and completely out of sight, out of mind. What else are you doing?
Yeah, giving himself a pat on the back, which he winces at. God, I'm in a lot of pain. Can I use Second Wind every freaking turn? Is that a thing?
No, once you use it, you can only use it again on a short or long
yeah.
rest.
I was like, wow, okay. Yeah,
No,
good.
you can't.
Why doesn't Roll20 have a way to mark that? I'll just do it in D&D Beyond. It's fine. That's it.
Okay, cool. Actually, it does.
Well, actually, I would like to stibbity step my way over the bed to stand behind this thing. I think. Oh wait, no, I leave.
If you move out of the imp's reach, he'll make an attack of opportunity against you.
Let's not do that.
Okay. By the way, above your features on your character sheet, there is a little box that says Second Wind and 1. You can just tick that down to 0 on your Roll20 character sheet.
Does it? I'll figure it out.
Yeah, below your personality traits and above your features. Anyway, the imp, seeing that you have come up, it's not gonna pay you any mind because there's the dog-damn rat insulting it and it's gonna try and strike at you, Stormclimb.
That's right.
Oh boy, it hits.
What? It got 19?
It rolled a 23. So yeah, make a Constitution saving throw, Stormclimb. Oh, you just make it. So you take half poison damage. So you suffer 6 points of piercing, 6 points of poison for a grand total of 12 points of damage.
Okay. Wait, how much?
12 total. And you, Stormclimb, are bloodied. And that's the end of the Imp's turn. It just curses back at you. You just see the string of curses being launched at one another. And next up, no, this guy is dead. So you're up, Stormclimb. What are you doing?
Let's see. What am I gonna do? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to attack the shit out of her. So, gonna use my rapier to the imp, I mean.
Sure, go for it.
Does an 18 hit?
It does. And the creature suffers half damage because it's resistance, so that 5 is rounded down to a halved and rounded down to a 2, which is exactly how much hit points it had, so it dies.
Oh
Yes!
shit! Damn it! I forgot to say
Yay.
Ah, darn it! I got so caught up in being stung.
But on the bright side, you killed a creature.
And I took damage for the first time.
Indeed, a lot of it.
And there's a rat all full of blood, cheering up like, "Hey, it took damage."
Yeah. So all three of you just look back and there's this still kind of rotting corpse monstrosity abomination behind you guys. Still looking to fight. Are you doing anything else, Stormclimb?
I don't think there's anything else I could do on my bonus action. I'm not like our monk and fighter friend.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just let's see. I'll just climb up. Oh no, wait. I'll just stay there. I'm good.
Okay. So the creature is going to try and strike at whoever it can see. Stormclimb, who was insulting it previously, and Ender, you still stand on the way, so it's gonna attack you. And he hits with a 19, causing 6 points of slashing damage.
6 points.
6, yes. So now you too, Ender, are bloodied. And this is the turn of the creature. So, Ender, top of the 4th round, what are you doing?
Can Drek attack from where he's standing? No, right?
Yes,
I sure can.
Yeah?
Sure
Oh,
can.
okay.
It's just a bed.
indeed.
Okay. So I'll just stay here and attack him.
Okay, go for it. So from where you are, you grab up your quarterstaff and just go at it and whack it. Hitting and causing 4 points of damage. The creature is bloodied and you break part of its face and you can see there's a big dent to the side in the shape of your quarterstaff, but the creature still is alive and is still trying to come at you. So are you doing a follow-up with an unarmed strike?
Yes, sure.
Okay, go for it. 11 hit. So you let go of your quarterstaff with one of your hands and using it, you just jab at the creature from the opposite side now, making another dent in its face in the shape of a fist, causing 6 points of damage to the creature, which is enough to kill it. So the creature is dead and it falls down, unconscious.
Yay, guys, we did it! As everyone's kind of leaping.
Yay! I'm gonna need to take 5. And I just
Yeah,
fall
I'm gonna
onto
need
the
to
floor.
take 30.
Hey guys, you can use the bed.
I don't want to touch that bed. Who knows what they were doing in here before we got here?
Yeah.
So, all of you now, bloodied and bruised, and somewhat not doing your best. You kind of look at one another to just make sure that everyone is okay before you decide on what is the next step. So, what are you guys doing?
I really want to investigate this room, guys. Do you want to leave
Definitely.
in case there are any traps?
I think we need to get you two fixed up a bit. Do we have enough
Well.
potions to go around? Do you know how to heal people? Does anyone know how to heal people?
No.
I mean, I technically could heal you guys up. Let's see. So we're going to keep on investigating. We're not going to stop.
Just to remind you guys, it will take about an hour, but you can take a short rest to rest and heal up a little bit if you would like.
I was going to suggest that we investigate the room and then take a rest before moving on.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. Alrighty then. If that's what you two want, let's go ahead and finish this investigation. I apologize for killing the imp. Upon being injured, I unleashed my full fury upon.
I mean, if you had not done it, I was going to kill the shit out of it.
True, but that might have been our only lead. Well,
There's
no
still
use,
one more
crying over
door.
spilled milk.
There's
What?
still one more
Oh.
door. Surely we can find things here. There was another door up the hallway.
Yeah, and there might be no
Alright.
one inside. Or there
Or
might
there
be.
might be someone inside, and that's what I'm afraid of. Which is why we're going to quickly investigate the crap out of this room and then take a breather.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm gonna check the back of the room. Whatever is that at the back of the room.
Alright, so Ender, make an investigation check.
I would also like to investigate, just in general, looking under the bed, in the closets, whatever.
Okay, make an investigation check as well.
I guess I'll just do a smell check for anything suspicious, if that makes sense.
If with your perception, you can only see things without really interact with them, so you'll be more so doing a sentry job with a perception check. You wouldn't really going through stuff to see what you can find.
Okay, well, I guess the only thing I can do is... Oh, you guys already rolled. Never mind. I was going to try and give a help.
So, are you doing anything, Stormclimb?
I guess not. There's... well, I guess I'll just roll for investigation just for that.
Sure. Go for it.
Oops, sorry. Let me reroll that.
Sure. So, looking around this room, you don't find much else. These creatures, they're abominable, and there's nothing within them that they are carrying in the way of belongings or what have yous that you would even consider taking for yourself, so you just leave them be. Otherwise, exploring this room, you do find that on the very end there's a carpet, and that carpet hides a secret passage underneath. There seems to be a trapdoor that leads to an underground below the house.
Well, it appears we have found something very suspicious.
I vote we leave this for another opportunity.
We will need to rest before investigating further.
Agreed. I'm gonna scoop up the torch before it burns down this house and hand it back to Dra-
Oh, yes.
Sure.
Good idea. Sure.
So,
Let
what are
us
we doing?
sit down and tend to our wounds,
I'm
and
still
maybe
so
you can make
curious
us
about
some
the other
tea.
room.
Uh,
We can look at the other room eventually when
uh,
we're not almost dead.
are you? Ender, you do remember when you were trying to pay attention? You and Stormclimb actually. Stormclimb, you did sense some smells, but only further away. And Ender, you remember just hearing noises coming from this room where you guys are right now. You didn't hear any noises coming from the other room.
Yeah, I remember that. That's why I'm so curious.
Do you want to explore it?
Can I try to stealthily open the door?
Sure.
Yeah,
Make a stealth check.
you go be stealthy. I'll sit here and
Yeah, you guys stay here. That's fine. I can handle myself for I don't know. Maybe I can't.
So make a stealth
Okay.
check, Ender, as you slunk around the house to check on the other room, and you go over there. You stop in front of the door, stay a while, just trying to listening for anything on the inside, and then you slowly try to open the door, being as quiet as you can. And on the inside, if you move your token over there, you can see
Oh, sorry.
that this,
Inside?
yeah, on the inside now you can see that this room is a another bedroom, pretty um uh seems pretty alright, nothing too weird about it in any way. um just a closet here to a corner, a wardrobe on the other, a desk, and a bed with apparently uh a little bit more well tended. It seems like this bedroom was actually being used by someone pretty recently. And I'm gonna go ahead and use your previous investigation roll just because. Uh, Looking around this room, Ender, you find a few trinkets. You find what appears to be um, a parchment with things written upon it. And by looking at this parchment, it feels very similar to those parchments you have seen on Fiend's Tower a few days ago.
Can I carry them with me to the other room to show the guys?
Sure. Aside from that, you also find a flask with what appears to be a potion of healing. But this one seems a more vibrant red, and you imagine this is a much stronger potion of healing. And on top of that, you also find some loose coins. You find 200 silver pieces and 20 gold pieces.
Okay, I'm taking all that with me.
So you bring it back to the other room with the guys and share your findings.
Yes. Every single one of them. I'm not hiding anything. So, hey guys, I found these stones or these scrolls in the other room that they looks familiar and also lots of money. I guess we're covered from what we have to part of at the orphanage.
oh, good. Uh, what is the what are these scrolls? What is this parchment?
Do I actually recognize some from them that I can?
Looking at this parchment, Ender, you don't really see much to it. It's you don't know what is it. You imagine it might be some sort of spell scroll.
Okay, so they look like the things that we found at Finn's Tower, but I actually can read them or know what they are.
All right, well, hold on to them. I'm sure if they're maybe if they are Finns, maybe they took them, we can return them, or he can tell us what they do, and maybe we can use them at some point down the line. Shall
Um,
we? Oh, did you find something else?
Yeah, I found this potion. It's a bit different as Ender holds up the potion and it shines differently, like you said. And
That
anyone
is
wanna try that?
vibrant. I I still have a potion of my own. If you are seriously injured, then perhaps you should. But
You don't
I'm
have a potion, right, little one?
No, I used my potion to heal Drac. If you feel that I should be the one to hold on to it, I shall.
I think you should. As Ender reaches and handles the potion to Stormcloud.
Neat. So, what kind of potion was it?
This is a potion of greater healing, so that's a 4d4 plus 4. And on top of that, when drinking this potion, you can roll up to 2 hit die.
Neat.
So also looks like it was very profitable endeavor going to the other room. So I've got 20 gold pieces, 200 silver pieces. Do you guys want to share that? Do you guys want to hold to that?
yes. I mean, if you would like to distribute it, or
Okay.
however you want to do it.
I think that's something we should probably handle at a later time, don't you think?
We can do that at rest. I mean, split
Yeah,
money. Right?
we'll take our rest and spread out the loot a little bit.
Alright, so are you guys doing a short rest then?
I think Dragdarin would try and is that like a dresser in the corner?
Yes.
So after everyone comes into the room, he'd probably try and upend it and stand it in front of the door, just in case, just to barricade it.
Sure. You barricade yourselves into the room with a trapdoor on the other side being the only exit to this room. You feel safe in here. I would also imagine that you drag outside all of the bodies, leave them elsewhere, as
Get
you
rid of all of that.
take 10 and take a short rest in this room. So during a short rest, you guys can recover most abilities that comes back on a short rest. So Drac, I believe you get back your second wind,
Sure do.
and Ender, you get your key points back.
That's right.
And if you would like, you can roll 1 hit die and add that to your temporary hit points.
Sure, we'll do that.
Hey, Doug, can I, make some tea?
Sure, yeah. So you also you reach into Drac's backpack to fetch your kettle and try and go for it. To make some tea, so go ahead and roll.
Nice, 20.
Alright, cool. So are you making tea or juice?
Oh, sorry.
Well, juice in the morning, tea in the afternoon, so I'm making some.
Okay, so roll a d4. Alright.
I got it too.
So that's okay, that's the coolest one. So you feel once again this very herbal tea infusion as you drink it up, and it feels very nice, feels very good, and you feel somewhat relaxed. You feel some of the soreness from your muscles, the pain from the wounds fading just the tiniest smidge as this energy reinvigorates you. And as you look at Stormclimb preparing the tea and then drinking the tea, you get the sense that there's some sort of blessing coming through to him. This spirit, this humanoid spirit that seems to surge through him whenever he makes an attack, seems to be helping you energize yourselves.
Yep, it's an Earl Grey tea.
And you, all three of you, you have a one-time effect, which is At any time you can choose to vanquish the benefits of the tea, to gain to have the next cold damage you suffer, or roll one extra damage die whenever you make any sort of attack roll that causes damage.
That is super freaking cool.
That's neat.
How do I remember that later?
Write it down somewhere.
Yeah. So, can you say that again? Sorry.
You can roll one more weapon damage die whenever you make any sort of attack roll that deals damage. You can roll one extra damage die.
Okay.
So if you attack with your quarterstaff, you deal d8s. You can roll another d8 on top of that. You can use this effect only once, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's it.
Okay, so
Oh, I'm also going to use up a hit die to restore some HP.
yeah, it goes into your temporary hit points, though.
Okay.
So Ender, write down that you have 9 temporary hit points. Storm climb,
Where
you
I got then the green circle?
yes.
Yep.
I don't remember.
Alright, so there you go. All of you guys have some temporary hit points. If you manage to keep those temporary hit points until you take a long rest, they transform into actual hit points. But anyway.
Okay. So let's see. Ander, did you get back any HP?
No, I didn't mess with my HP.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to heal you up then, since you're pretty low. Okay. I'm
That's
just
kind of
gonna do.
okay. I got the 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 hit points pretty
How
high.
many times can you heal us per day here?
Uh, it depends on the condition you're in. Basically, I have 10 HP. I can heal up to 10 HP, but I was saving it just in case you guys got poisoned. Because then, if you guys got poisoned or diseased, it takes 5 HP to clear you of that status effect.
Well, it would probably be better if, if we're walking into another fight, more health is better, yes?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, you can heal only one person. Sorry.
No, I can heal more than one person, but the thing is that I have I can only heal up to 10 HP. Like I have this HP pool, and I can
Okay.
heal up to 10 HP. So I can
Total.
heal a total of 10. So like if anything, I can heal 3. I can use up 9 HP to heal all 3 of us, just 3 extra points.
That sounds reasonable.
Or you could heal you two, because I'm sitting okay with my temporary. You could heal you two up more, 5 a person. I think it will be fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like I got temp HP, so it should be fine.
Yeah, me too. But if you're gonna heal up, let's all split it 3 each one, and let's call it. Okay.
Okay. Oh, by the way, Doug, I forgot. Since I used my hit dice, am I able to add Constitution with it?
Yes. I think so, yeah. Yeah, these temporary hit points you guys got when you rolled. If you rolled through the thing, it should already be including your Constitution. So for you, Stormclimb, that 10 is already including your Constitution.
Oh, okay.
So you roll the 9 plus 1. Anyway.
So guys, before we move, let me just share this loot with you. I'm gonna handle each one of them 10 gold pieces and 50 silver pieces.
All right.
Okay, I'll write that down real quick.
Most appreciated.
And then finally you tuck down one potion of healing that you have, the scroll, probably of some spell that you also have, and you tuck those things down and you get up and ready to keep on exploring.
Adventure.
Well, adventure.
Adventure.
It only goes down from here.
All right. Shall we see if this is at least unlocked?
Sure. I checked that.
So yeah, it is unlocked as it happens. You have no problem getting through it.
Okay. Can we see anything inside? It's completely dark.
By yeah, you can. By looking on the inside, you do see. Let me put you guys in the next map. You climb down a stair, Ender, and you do find yourself in a basement. So does Drac Daring, and so does Storm Climb, actually.
Well, this is welcoming.
Yeah. Didn't expect that in this old house. Or maybe should expect that, because it's an old house.
I kind of figured the small upstairs usually means a big downstairs.
That's true. Okay, let's move
Okay.
around.
So
Can I
I
go? Oh, so sorry, you can go, Stormcloud.
Oh, thanks, Ender. So, Doug, I want to do another divine sense.
Sure. You sense, Stormclimb, that northwards there is a. You sense more fiendish energy coming from that direction.
Sorry, which direction?
North.
Which direction? North? Okay. So I'm gonna tell my team about this, that I detect some fiendish energy up north.
Okay,
We should
we
be
can
careful
pass
there.
through here, can we?
Uh,
I mean,
where on the top, on
Yeah.
the left, on the right?
oh, sorry. On the top.
No, there's a very small crack on the top. You cannot see through it, unfortunately.
Okay, so can I move stealthily around and check where we can go? I mean,
Yes, make
it
a
looks like we can just go to the bottom, but can I actually check if we can move forward?
sure. Make a stealth check as you try around places in here.
Oh no!
Um, Ender, you kinda as you start to try and walk forward, you get a you get a shiver down your spine, a cold that just shakes you to your core, and you feel like, oh no, we're walking to something very bad, and this sort of paralyze you, and for a moment you just kind of hang back and just think to yourself like, we should not be here. This is a place of evil. And if this fear that suddenly came upon you just freezes you, makes you unable to move. So until your friends come to you and kind of shake some sense into you, so no, you don't explore ahead.
And what are you doing?
I've got a
We're not
real
sightseeing.
bad feeling. I got
He's
a
just
real
going
bad
to-
feeling about this track.
He's going to put one big hand on his shoulder and just pat him there and say, "It's fine. We will do this together. We can do this."
I guess that fills Ender
I-
up with a bit more courage.
Yeah, and I hop onto Andrew's shoulder and say, "We've come this far. We cannot back now. So come on, onwards to this adventure."
And Ender gets this feeling that that's what he was missing. That storm climb on his shoulder makes him stronger and more willing to go into the adventure, more brave and courageous.
Indeed. So, all three of you'd see a crack on the north side, another crack to the right that you can't really go through. It's not big enough. Maybe Stormclimb could go through it, and then a passage downwards further south that seems wide and ample enough for all three of you to go through. So where are you guys going?
So I guess, should I squeeze through there and see if I can scout ahead for you guys?
Do you think you can do so without drawing attention to yourself?
Technically I can, but it'll put me at a greater risk. You know what? Whatever. Let's just do it. So I'm going to just take off my armor and set my that's pretty much going to lower my AC down to, I think, what is it, 12?
Yeah, I think 12, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get rid of the disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. You remove your armor completely. Your friends try to help you as best as they can to make the whole process go by faster. Because you're wearing tiny red armor. There are tiny clasps here and there that you have to unbuckle and get the whole thing off of you. It takes a little bit of time, but you manage to do it. And then, are you scouting ahead, Stormclimb?
Yes, I'm going to scout ahead because I have proficiency in stealth.
Alright, go ahead and make a stealth check then. Straight roll.
Oh no!
Oh,
Got
no.
an
Why?
So, Stormclimb, you run ahead on your own, and you find yourself on the other side of this corridor, and you don't seem to see anything because you don't have dark vision, and it's pitch black in there.
That was a bad call.
Do I smell
I
anything?
think so.
Make a perception check with advantage. Because I believe you have keen sense of smell.
I do.
Yeah, so make a perception check with advantage.
Oh,
Nat 20.
damn!
Yay! We're rolling, guys.
You sense smells coming from the north of you, of where you are, and you also seem to sense some heavy oil smell coming from south, from where you are. Not too far from where you are, in fact. This smell of oil and grease. It seems like it's some sort of mechanism that is being lubricated to make sure that it operates fine.
That's weird. Let's see. Don't think I have anything to help me see better.
You have torches, theoretically. Or you can carry your own torch with you.
I can, but that kind of gives away the whole stealth aspect. But then again, you know, I kind of messed up on that roll, so I'm going to head back because, like, right now I am completely at mercy with whatever's there in the dark. So it's better if I go back to the group.
All right, so you squeeze through the crack and go back to where the party is.
What
and
did you
I
see?
report-
What's over there?
Well, I realized I can't see in the dark. And, but I was able to smell some things. Up north is, well, more of the bad stuff that I detected. But further down, there's this smell of oil, like there's a mechanism. Though I would be careful. It may be some sort of flammable trap, for all we know.
Definitely sounds
oh.
trappish.
Can you help me back into my armor?
Yeah, let's get your armor back on.
Okay, and my armor's back on.
Sure.
And you can. Do you want to climb on my shoulder, little one?
Yes, please. So I'm back onto his shoulders. So back in our usual team formation.
Okay, so once again, there is the path downwards, which apparently seems to have some sort of mechanism shenanigans going on down there.
Oh, I got an idea. Drac, why don't you throw your torch ahead? See if it'll, if we could set off the trap, if there is one.
Yes, if it's flammable, it is a good idea.
Yeah.
He will
Do it.
kind of saunter over to this corner and then huck his torch around the corner, keeping cover against the wall, just in case it explodes.
All right, so as you huck your lantern, your torch across, kind of looking over to see if anything happens, it clangs in there, shining some light over there, and you do see that on the wall there seems to be a kind of demon mouth formation that it seems mostly aesthetic, but you see laying on the mouth the tip of an arrow, point sharp, ready to puncture whatever it shoots against.
That is, if I've ever seen a trap, and I've seen a few, that's a trap.
Okay. I'll squeeze
Does
through
anyone know? Go ahead.
I'll squeeze through the opening and see if I can disarm the trap, or at the very least take out the arrow.
That works. Just please be careful.
And I do that. I squeeze through through that small opening again, and I stick to the walls, trying to be careful I don't hit any switches.
All right, make an investigation check, Stormclimb.
Oh shoot, sorry. I'll turn that off.
Yep, gotta remember to turn those things off whenever you do whenever you finish rolling at advantage or disadvantage. But yeah.
Okay, so what about a 14?
Looking at this trap and how it's set up, unfortunately it's too tall up in the wall for you to even be able to reach it, but you do see now that you know where the trap is and what it is, you do see that there's a fine wire that it connects to it and leads off of it, whereabouts through here, entering this corridor where Drac is standing very close to. And looking that direction, you do see that there's a very fine tripwire there.
Okay, so I immediately warn Drac, not another step further. There's a tripwire on the ground. But as for the trap over here, I can't seem to get up to it. Does anybody have any ideas? I could just try and see if I could throw a javelin and just trip the mechanism by itself.
Or I can now that he's pointed it out, can Drax see this wire below him?
Yeah, it's hard to see in the dark, but now that he has been pointed out and some light has been shone upon it, you can see it.
Just step out of the way real quick, and he's going to just take his great axe and sever the cable.
Sure. You just hear this twang of the arrow being fired. A very big bolt, even, because it's not being fired by hands, it's being fired by a mechanism. It can afford to be a much larger bolt that strikes at the wall with quite a lot of force and weight behind it. And as it hits it and cracks some of the stone, you hear a little bit of a gasp noise coming from further up north, away from you guys. As someone or something notices that the trap has been triggered.
Oh, we're
Sounds
not
like
stealth anymore.
not being very stealthy, no. But that seems to be our MO.
So what do? Just charge in now?
Well, if we've been heard, the best course of action is probably to just get up in there.
Yeah, I agree.
All right,
Let's go.
get up in there.
And so he goes charging around the corner, scooping up his torch, and heading around.
All right, so all three of you make your way downwards. There's no more trap to be concerned about. And going upwards, you do see a chasm. And there seems that it would seem like someone set a ladder to cross this chasm. And looking down at it, you can see that it's very deep. And you're not entirely sure how far deep it goes. It's just a deep chasm.
Does this look like a rickety, crappy wooden ladder?
No, it looks very, very firm. Very. It looks sturdy enough for you guys to be able to cross it.
Okay. Should I go ahead and check? Can we see light in the other side or anything like that?
You see a faint, glowing red light coming from the other side.
So maybe we don't need dark vision the others.
Well,
I can try and go ahead. I just check if the stair is sturdy enough. It's better than a 7 feet tall dragon. Or
I'm a bit on the heavy side. Maybe the nimble one should go first.
well, we got storm climbing, but maybe he might be in a pinch. If
I'm
there's
sure
something on the
you
other
and
side.
him should go first for sure.
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or throw me across.
Throw
But
him
we
into
need-
the dark. Yes, a great idea.
Not a great idea. But
So,
also we need to check if the stair is sturdy. So not throwing across.
Ender, you go across with carrying Stormclimb on your shoulder, right?
Right.
Okay, so as you go across, as soon as you step out of the stair and is able to see around the corner, you see a figure standing on a what appears to be some sort of ritualistic platform, and he just looks at you. Apparently he was ready for someone to be coming that way, and he just says, "Ah, finally. I knew it wouldn't be long before someone came after me. Oh, but come, you're too late. Quanifican will take your heart and your soul."
Ender, throw me.
I throw the rat.
What?
Yeah, throw me at him.
Make a dexterity check.
In
I'm not
the
gonna let
middle
this guy
of
finish.
his speech, I throw the rat.
Okay.
Okay.
Enough
Yeah.
of your monologuing.
I throw
oh
the
no.
card safe.
Not a dexterity save, a dexterity check.
Check.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
How is that
That doesn't
worse?
matter. Oh, no.
How was that worse? How?
So, oh yeah, you throw Ender across the room to try and hit at this guy, but you're just coming out of the stair, kind of still regaining your balance. You try and you throw sort of blindly because you're not entirely sure of what you're seeing, and Stormclimb doesn't fly as that far really. More kind of half-heartedly just throw him, and he just lands in front of this guy, but not close enough to actually hit him. And he just, as he's talking about how Quanivican is gonna eat your heart and soul, he just sees this rat plop in front of him, and it's like, come on. And I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
I'm so sorry.
It
It's
was a
okay.
great idea. The
No.
execution needs some work, though.
Can we train that skill while we rest? And make
Just
the...
throwing him back and forth between us.
Can I get proficiency rat throw?
Oh no. I could have fallen.
What is happening to us? Oh god. Why is it not letting me roll my initiative?
Well, I'm still faster than Jim. Jimmy Jam.
J-Gen.
Jimmy John's?
JJ.
The guy. Everyone roll for initiative. We're missing Drake Darren. Let me.
I had my character selected. Why you? Roll 20.
It's on the chat.
Yeah, it's
Some-
there.
Yes,
I
sometimes
had my
it,
character selected, but
sometimes it bugs. But it's alright. I can just type it in. It just if everyone does that, it takes forever. But anyway, Storm Climb. As you are launched and land close to this guy, there is a very faint reddish glow in this room, and behind this guy, behind him, J. Jeff, you can see what appears to be a portal. And on the other side, you just see flames and fire rising. And you see what appears to be a creature, like one of those that you killed several rooms ago, trying to climb out of this portal, slowly making its way through it and into this reality. But before you have a chance to really decide about what you're doing, this creature here takes a step forward and is going to try and attack you.
not good, not good, not good, not good.
It misses with a 14,
Oh, thank goodness.
and then misses with a 10. So, Ender,
Yeah.
you see this a big kind of primate-looking creature with long claws, kind of elongated ears, and a very sad face, almost skinless it would seem, big, distorted and contorted fangs and teeth all over the place, gigantic nostrils, and this creature kind of has this very primate-like pose. It doesn't look very happy to be alive even, but it starts moving towards your ally Stormclimb and trying to strike at him, but misses because it's a tiny rat and it's very hard to hit him. So what are you doing?
I'm so confused right now. Oh my god.
You do see a room with 3 creatures that appears to be very hostile and bent on trying to kill you.
Yeah, just considering if I should try to take Storm Climbing, bring the fight, or just go full on and attack them. Which I already threw the rat, so it's more in character if I just go and try to attack. So I'm gonna run to Stormclimb's position. Can I get him picking up as a free action and attack the?
No, but he will be able to use his turn, or rather, he can use. No, he can't because he didn't have a turn yet. So no, you won't be able to do anything. You would need to use your action to pick him up.
Okay, so I can move to his position, right?
You can, you just can't pick him up.
Okay.
You can share a spot though.
Okay, that's what
I'm a tiny beast.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm moving here and attacking. I guess we want JJ alive. I guess Finn wants him alive.
Ish.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for JJ. I'm attacking JJ. Yeah, I call him JJ now. We're pals, you know.
All right.
I'm gonna chew him the quarterstaff in.
Okay.
Non-lethal, just in case. I don't know if he has 1 HP or.
Okay. Trying to strike at him non-lethally. Ender, you just run over to where Stormclimb is, getting close to this guy and trying to slam at him with your quarterstaff. And you can see that he is making hand motions, and you can see that he is directly serving as a conduit for this portal behind him. And as you strike at him, you hit, causing 5 points of damage. And as you do, He needs to see if he can keep channeling this portal.
Oh, also, guys, remember
That's what
about the tea that you guys drank. You can,
Yup.
for one time, you can roll an extra damage die whenever you.
I forgot that. I should have called it beforehand, right?
No, you can do that whenever.
Yeah,
So-
I was about to ask, can you do that after you've already rolled?
Yeah, sure. So long as it's still your turn, you can.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna do the extra damage die right now.
Okay.
Let me remove it from my notebook.
Okay.
How do I do that?
So just roll another D8 plus 2. You can press D to bring up the dice roller and just throw up the D8. Okay.
I did it.
So another 5 plus your dexterity. No, the dexterity only gets added once. So that's 5 more points of damage. And you no longer have the benefit of the D, but as you strike at this guy right across the face, he kind of just lurches to the side, but he keeps channeling this energy of the portal behind him. It seems you didn't break his concentration. So what
I'm
else?
gonna flurry of blows him non-lethal.
Okay, go for it. Make 2 more attack rolls against him.
Oh no!
All right. As you try to strike at him, he seems to use some sort of eldritch force to just kind of reflect your strikes, causing them to miss and get redirected towards the ground, and it just doesn't works. And you kind of reel back, preparing yourself for your next turn, where you probably will be able to do something. And then it's the creature, the other creature that is next to you guys. I just realized there's a lot of information going on here on the chat. It's gonna approach you, Ender, and it's gonna try and attack you now. Yep, it's gonna try and bite at you, Ender. It misses with an 11. And then it tries to rake at you with its claws. And hits, causing 5 points of slashing damage.
At me, right? Sorry.
Yes.
I don't know. Okay.
At you, Ender. And that's the creature's turn. Next up is Drakdarin.
He's going to run into the room here, straight up to this creature here, since he only has 20 feet of movement. And he's going to, once again, lob the torch right next to him and just great axe swing this fool.
Sure. Make her attack roll. So the two of you just see Drakdarin running into the room, bringing his axe with him, full strength, and just striking at this creature, slashing it with impeccable might, causing 11 points of damage. This creature is bloodied, but is still alive.
You can add another damage die.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. We're in a little danger, so I'm gonna roll that extra weapon damage die.
Okay, so that's a D12. Six. Cool. The creature is still alive at 1 hit point.
How dare he? As a bonus action, just gonna go ahead and use that second wind there.
Okay, go for it. All you fighters have it easy with your second wind.
Oh yeah, have it easy, totally. I'm just gonna roll a 1 anyway.
You say that, and then you roll a 1. So that's your turn. Drakdarin, Stormclimb, what are you doing?
Nice.
Okay, let's see. So what I'm going to do is, Jimmy John's Pizza is still trying to concentrate, right? So
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna straight up attack him. I'm gonna say, "You look like you're doing something important. I hope a rat doesn't break your concentration."
Okay.
So let's see. Does a 23 hit?
Does.
Does a 23 hit?
just casually asking for a friend.
Just in case.
Just in case. Who
And
knows?
you know what? I'm gonna also throw in the extra damage.
Okay, so you roll another d8 on top of that. Oh, we and our homebrew rules.
Rats.
Oh my lord.
Don't worry, the dice are against us.
So JJenf, he will try to maintain concentration on that. Oh, damn you. He makes it. He maintains concentration on whatever it is that he's doing.
Damn it, Jimmy Johns.
So that's your turn, Stormclimb?
Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I can do with my bonus action. I guess
You can drink a potion as your bonus action.
I could, but I still got enough temp HP.
Okay.
So instead, I guess can I do a perception check on Django Fett? See what I don't know. See if he's got some sort of like natural weakness lying around, or like actually just do a perception check around the room just to analyze and just to see if I can understand what's going on. If there's like anything I can do about it.
Make
other
an
than just
insight check.
tracking Jigglypuff.
This would be an insight to try and determine what the hell is even going on here.
11.
11. You heard him call out a name, Quanivikan, and you see that he is sitting on top of what seems to be some sort of circle. And behind him, there's a portal, there's some creatures there, a lot of things you've been encountering. You imagine that maybe he's trying to channel in more extraplanar creatures, more fiends into this realm. And you imagine that maybe Quanivikan is some bigger creature. So that's all you can infer from that. Anyway, now is Jay Jams's turn. He is going to go ahead and, seeing as all of you guys are lined up so close and so nicely, he is going to go ahead and cast a spell. So I would like all three of you and the creature in front of you, Drakdaring, to make a lovely dexterity saving throw.
Why God?
Oh yeah.
Oh no. I got a 9.
Oh no, the rat's gone.
Alright, so Drakdaring and Ender, the two of you see this blast of fire coming. You raise up your hands as best as you can, and you only suffer 8 points of fire damage.
Sorry, who took the fire damage?
Ender and Drakdaring, the two of you suffer 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Did the creature make it save?
Even if it did, it's gonna die anyway, so it's dead.
Sweet.
It had 1 hit point.
I know, but like, what if it's resistant to fire? I don't know.
Or immune.
Let me
Exactly. I don't know.
let me make a dexterity saving throw for it just in case.
Oh my god, Ander, are you dead?
Yes.
No!
It fails its saving throw, takes full damage, but it halves it because it's resistant to fire. But there is anyway, so...
I knew it.
Stormclimb, you, however, is unable to withstand this blast of fire, and you take the full 17 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, I think I'm down.
Yeah, I think both of you are down.
So, Drakdaring, you just raise your arm to shield yourself from this fire, and when you lower your arm to look around the room, you just see the two of your companions collapse on the floor, kind of their clothes crackling a little bit with fire as they are lying unconscious next to you. Or next-ish.
That's just not okay.
And that's J. James' turn. He keeps channeling this thing and citing more incantations. And that's his turn. Next up is the creature. At the end of the round, however, Drakdaring, you see that this creature that was trying to climb through the portal, another one of those creatures that fought in other rooms, you see what appears to be some claws just kind of latch at it and drag it away. And you see now this big, large beast, infernal looking, through the portal, which seems to look directly at this room where you guys are. And you just see this very wicked grin across its face, and it starts to reach towards the portal. And you imagine that this creature is awfully powerful. It would be horrible.
I'm not okay with this.
If it were able to come into this realm. But anyway, the creature, standing where it is, it's gonna go ahead and strike at you, Drakdaring, since you're the only one who is standing up. So gonna try and bite and claw at you. Oh, look at that. He hits with both attacks.
God damn it.
The bite attack is a critical, which deals 7 points of damage. And the claws hit, dealing 3 points of slashing damage.
Damn it, JJ.
Okay.
So that's the monster's turn. Next up, Ender. Make a death saving throw.
Why?
Just reminding, if you have a hit die, you can spend a hit die to reroll a death saving throw.
I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
That
No! Why? Why do they get worse?
I'm so good at rolling dice.
I hate everything about this scenario.
Could this be TPK?
Please, no.
Seriously, we just started.
Ender.
It's okay.
According to the rules I wrote, you are forced to take the second result.
Okay.
So when
I'm dead.
when you roll a natural 1 on a death saving throw, you get 2 failures instead.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm cool with that.
If you get one more failure, you die. So that's Ender's turn. Drakdaring, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm immediately stepping over and pouring my potion into Anders' face just now.
Okay.
My one healing potion. Get up!
Smashes the potion in his face.
Just take the whole bottle, all of it. What is the? Does this just roll it for me? Is this gonna be no? Okay.
It should. What is it? Is a normal or is it a greater?
Just normal health potion.
Okay.
He's got the greater.
2d4 plus 2. Roll for it.
Oh great! Look, the maximum and minimum. I love it.
Perfect.
So Ender, you recover 7 hit points. And you're no longer unconscious, but you are prone on the floor and still bleeding.
Okay, and
I'm loving it.
I feel it. So bonus action to do that, correct? Or is it an action to
To
force
feed
that?
to feed a potion to someone else is an action. If they are unconscious. So
You
you
don't have an action surge?
I don't get action surge yet, do I? No, I don't.
really? I thought you
No,
did.
I don't get action surge until. No, I got second wind at level 2.
Oh my god.
You get action surge at 3, I think. Because boy howdy, would I be using it.
Alright.
Don't mean to metagame, but you also could have healed me first, and then I could have, healed Andre.
No, you do have an action surge.
What? Really?
You do. You get it at second level. For some reason, it's not in your character sheet, but you do get it at second level.
The crap. Well, you know what? That's entirely my fault.
It's okay. So,
What fortuitous timing.
are you using your action surge?
Yeah.
Okay, so your draconic blood fills you with the urge, the adrenaline to not let this be the end of the trio that are just this close to finding the final piece to solving this whole thing. And this motivates you to go even further beyond your limits, and you have another action. What are you doing with it?
Could I? Was it Ander that had the greater healing potion?
No, it was Stormclimb.
Okay, well, I would like to just quickly rifle through Stormclimb's belongings, get that greater healing potion, and heal him with it.
Alright, you do it, and Storm Climb, you heal for 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, let's see.
4 different.
By the way, you can also add a hit die to these potions you guys are rolling. I don't think you had any more hit die to roll, Ender.
No.
Okay.
Why
Oh, I don't think I did it right.
It's that plus 4. So
That's right.
you recover 15 hit points, Storm Climb.
Okay, cool.
Which almost gets you to maximum, which is good. So as Drakdaring, as you pour potions into your teammates' mouths, they recover. Ender, you see this breath of life coming into him as he just takes a very deep breath. Stormclimb, even more so, you just see his wounds stitching together and closing. His burnt fur, kind of becoming very sharp and fine again. And the burnt mark just being taken away by healing magic, and he's no longer unconscious, nor is he bloodied, but both of them are prone.
Okay.
Wonderful.
So let's see. I'm going to get back up, and I'm going to say, I'm not going down like that just yet. I'm coming, Miguel. And then I'll, let's see.
Before you do that, were you gonna do anything else, Drakdaring?
There's not a whole lot that I can do. I'm just gonna stand in between this creature and my group.
Alright, you do have movement, and this guy has a cone attack.
What?
Just letting you know, he just did this cone attack on you guys.
Well, okay, yeah, the mage, yeah. I more meant just keeping the melee creature away, but yeah.
I
Let's
guess the
do a little
melee
shibbity
creature
ship
is-
over here. Actually, I guess I could dance all there.
Yeah, he can hit us all further.
I can't. That's as far as I can go.
Alright. So, Drakdaring, you heal your teammates, then you reposition yourself in a way that you're not gonna all get burned to crisp immediately. And that's your turn. Stormclimb, what are you doing?
So I'm going to get right back up, and then I'm going to move closer to James. I'm gonna stab the crap out of him with my rapier. Oh, nat 20. Okay. I also want to add in my Fury of the Small because I am pissed. So that's an extra 2.
Oh shit.
Oh, but you know, non-lethal as a stab can non-lethally get. So that's let's see, 9 plus 2, 11 damage altogether.
Sure. Wait. 9. Yeah, 11 points of damage. Ooh, boy, oh boy. So, as you attack at him, you break his concentration as he's channeling all these arcane symbols. He's also bloodied. He's been bloodied for a while, I forgot. As you strike at him, he just lunges to the side a little bit like, ah! And grunting in pain, and you break the concentration that he was maintaining on the portal, and all of you just look to it as you see this hand, this gigantic hand of this creature that was just about to tear through the portal, and as it goes to get to come into this plane, its index finger just makes its way through the portal before the spell fades and the portal closes, severing its finger that just plops into the ground of this room. And this finger is about the size of your arm, Daring.
Oh no. No.
But the portal is done, closed. So it's no longer a problem. Are you doing anything else, Stormclimb?
Let's see. Hey, Andrew, how much HP do you need to fully heal up?
Can I disclose that actually?
That would be metagaming.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
You look at Ender and you see that he's bloodied, which means that he's below half health.
Trying to see if lay on hands is oh, it's an action. Never mind. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay.
Cause yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah.
So it's J. James's turn. He just grunts and looks at all of you and says, "Ah, you vermin, insects, filthy things, just die already." And he is going to go ahead and so tempting to use that spell again. Sure, why not?
Why?
Just seeing you two in front of him, Ender laying flat on the ground, and Stormclimb in front of him, he's gonna go ahead and once again extend both his hands now and cast a spell. As he says the invocation, you just see this blast of fire shooting out of his hand towards the two of you. So I will need Stormclimb to make a dexterity saving throw. Ender, make a dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because you are prone.
I'm so dead.
Oh, 17.
Actually... Oh no, you only have disadvantage on attack rolls. Saving throws are okay. My bad. I think?
I'm supposed to roll again then?
No,
normal
I'll take that roll. Both of them were good anyways. So the two of you managed to save against the effect. Protecting yourselves as best as you can. You only take half damage, which is 5 points of fire damage. So Stormclimb, Ender, the two of you take 5 points of fire damage. And that's JJ's turn. Yeah, he's not gonna move. He's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna hope that this creature kills you guys. And maybe it will. So now is the creature's turn. It's gonna try and attack you, Drakdarin, trying to finish you off. Because by dog dang, you will not stay down. Yep, he's gonna bite and claw at you. Ooh boy, he hits with his bite, dealing 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then he hits with his claws with a critical hit, natural 20,
Oh crap.
dealing 10 points of
No.
slashing damage.
Good night, friends.
No, Dragon's down. He saved us. He sacrificed himself to save us.
God, I was gonna be so cool and finish this off cool, but no. On the ground asleep again.
So, Drakdarin, you are unconscious, unfortunately. So, that's the creature's turn. It took both of its attacks on you. So, Ender, what are you doing?
I guess we have to finish JJ, right? And take him in. Yeah, I may be able to extend an attack, so I'm gonna go for JJ non-lethal.
Okay,
Full blown non-lethal.
so I assume you stand up first?
I assume, yeah. I
Okay,
do.
that costs half your movement.
Okay. So I just hit him.
So you stand up, try to quarterstaff at him, but misses. As you're still very woozy.
Okay. I'm gonna use another key point to do a flurry of blows.
Okay, go for it.
There you go.
Alright, so...
Fine, non-lethal.
Sure. Okay, I'm considering that you guys are doing all of this non-lethally. So the first strike hits the creature, so as after you miss with your quarterstaff, you're just so pissed off at this guy that kept trying to burn you so much, you just punch him right in the nose and you hear a very loud crack as his nose gets bent and deformed, breaking all sorts of cartilage beneath your fist, and as you pull out, you see that JJF is just losing consciousness as he falls backwards. Not dead, just knocked out because he had 1 hit point.
Aw, man.
Of course he
I
did.
was so
Of
close
course
to
he
one
did.
hit KOing him.
So you have a second attack, and you have movement enough, so I assume you go at the other creature?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go.
So then you sidestep and backhand kick at this creature. Use that previous roll with a 20 you hit, causing 4 points of bludgeoning damage to the creature. That just takes it, and the creature grunts and then looks at you and snarls. And that's your turn, Ender. Unless you're moving further.
And then I have to disengage. I mean, I'm gonna take an attack and either way, I guess.
You can't disengage. You already used both your action and bonus
Sorry,
action.
yeah, that's not what I meant. He's gonna have the reaction attack.
Yes.
If I move.
Yes.
I'm gonna stay here and observe
Okay.
the damage if he needed. Yeah.
Drakdarin, make a death saving throw. Cool, you're doing good. Great.
Yes.
You have a success. Stormclimb, what are you doing?
I'm gonna finish this. So I'm going to run up to the Drek. Since it's a fiend, I'm going to. Oops, I didn't position that right. But I wanted to. Let's see. Oh, I think I could move it. And I want to attack with my rapier and let's see, and use my last spell slot to do a divine smite.
Okay, sure. So make an attack roll. Hope that you hit. I actually think you can declare smites only after you hit. You see if you hit or missed it, so you don't spend your spell slot.
Oh, okay.
I think, I'm not sure, but anyway. That hits with a 19. So you hit the creature and then you use a spell slot to cause a divine smite. I don't know how much damage that is, so roll for it.
Yeah. It's not undead, is it?
No, it's not.
Okay. Oh wait, let me just look at the spell real quick. Just.
It's a fiend.
Okay.
So
Darn, an extra 2.
Really? Only 2 points? Oh wow, it is indeed. You roll 2 ones on those d8s.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
So yeah, you cause
Well, does this finish it?
Nope, the creature is still alive. However, it is bloodied.
Okay. Well,
I'm
I mean,
so
like the way I
dead.
wanted to style the divine smite was that the moment I do my strike with the humanoid form, that not only does that stab happen, but at the other end of the that fiend's body is an explosion of divine energy. So it's like stab in the front, explosion in the back.
Sure, you strike at the creature. You see the true, well, you enter because you're the only one conscious. You see this figure, the silhouette behind him, and as it strikes, you just see this explosion of our radiant energy on the other side of the creature, just releasing these tiny freckles of light and particles that just kind of shimmer, creating this light in the ambience around you, and then they all kind of just hang in the air, but then they all coalesce back into the wound as Stormclane just pulls the rapier back, and all of those flecks of light kind of hang to the sword, and then as he just makes a flourish to the side, they kind of just disperse and vanish, and you see that the creature is looking very bad, but it's still alive and it's his turn. How great.
Oh wait, I looked at the divine smite, and technically, it counts for both undead and or fiend. So I can roll one more d8.
Okay, go for it.
Oh damn.
There you go. So as you pull back your rapier with the light coalescing at its tip, you just see that as you pull, you see not only the freckles of light coming back, but also some dark essence that is pulled out of this creature, and it kind of seems to tug at your rapier, and as you make some force trying to pull it out, but as you do and pull out this dark essence, it just kind of explode in smoke and vanishes in the air with another anguish of pain, and you see that this creature, its eyes just kind of roll back, life completely leaving its body, and it just falls backward, collapsing on the floor, unmoving and dead. And then, once again, as you guys look around the room, oh, sorry, combat is over. There's no more combat to be had.
Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna quickly use lay on hands on Drac, and just give him 5 HP just to heal him up.
Sure.
Just to wake him up.
This has been a most painful adventure so far.
Welcome back, big one. You've been missed.
Thank you.
We've managed to win, and, well, looks like Janif is still alive, sadly. Let's tie him up and head back.
All right. So all of you guys tie JJF up and start bringing him back through these.
Drakdarian just tosses him over his shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Sure. He's completely knocked out. He's no good. His nose is bleeding. What's left of his nose, at least. All of you guys are bleeding as well, mostly. And you just leave this whole mess behind you. Disrupt some of these arcane summoning circles as you leave this place of evil, and make your way back to the surface where it's bright and sun is shining, and you can put all of this behind you as you return to redemption. So, as all of you guys come out of this house by the mill, I'm gonna expedite some of the things here because it's very late. You return him back to the mage, to Finn, that asked you guys to look after things. Looking around, you didn't see any clues as to whether or not Faye wasn't there. Apparently she wasn't and hasn't been in forever. And as Finn examines all this information, just thinks, well, this is very troubling to think that there were fiends and demons in this city and that this man was summoning them. I'll take all magical precautions to make sure that he doesn't runs away or does anything else unbecoming to ourselves. So, the three of you are fairly skilled. Maybe you should seek the Adventurers Guild and see what else they have to offer. I think that they could use someone of your skills. You're much better suited to do that than to hang around. And I'll put in a good word for you, the three of you as well. And while I try to get something out of this man, until you can find where Faye is, maybe check out with them. Maybe they have some better job for you guys. And once again, thank you so very much for a job well done.
We, sorry, blood in my throat. We did our best. I think before we go to any Adventures Guild, I need a lot of drinks.
A lot of
because
rest.
I am in a lot of pain.
I would like to say that was a pleasure to be in this quest, but it has also been a pain.
It has been one big horror show.
But, Finn, hopefully this worm brings you some information we can use.
Hopefully, yeah. Can't say for sure yet, but I'll extract every little bit of information in this boy's mind. I have my ways, after all. Nevertheless, thank you once again, and, well, why not? You deserved it. And he pulls out another bag of coins and gives to you another 50 gold pieces.
I will happily take that and just grab the whole bag and kind of do the slow shuffle back toward the door. We'll divvy it up when we rest. How's that sound to everybody?
Sure.
I hope that...
Fine. And I start shuffling out with Drac and go, ow, ow, ow.
As Ender leaves the room, he looks back at Finn and says, I really miss the all saying something this time. He's got a personality, you know. And I leave the tower.
Just as you're about to leave the tower, and you just see the owl flying, diving, doing a dive bomb, fly in and just goes in through the door before you're able to close it. And Beaker, who had been flying around under your orders to make sure that everything is alright, returns home, as after all, everything is alright. And you just hear a Finn screaming from the inside, "I hope that is enough for all the drinks!" Before the door closes and the three of you leave towards the Adventurers Guild. So, eventually, you guys make your way to the Adventurers Guild. When you arrive in it, you are received by by now you have had time to drink and heal a little bit. Finn has put in a word for you guys, and you are sought out by this badger guy who just looks up at all of you because he is short. He's about 4 something feet high. Hi, welcome to the guild. You're the newcomer sent by Finn, eh? So follow me. Here in the guild we have been looking for people capable of doing all sorts of jobs, and you look the part. If I do say so myself, you look like you have seen quite a lot of stuff out there in this big old world.
At least now I am accepted here. I checked by earlier and it was not enough, but you go cut a few more monsters in half and let's see what he gets you.
Well, you see, the up tops, they don't want us to recruit any greenhorn that just comes out of the street, eh? We need to be, a little bit more reserved with who comes, because there's a lot of people here who have not ever seen anything there. They have never seen combat, but you guys, you look like mighty warriors, alright? But anyway, come here. And he leads you guy into a room inside the Adventurers Guild. He knocks on the door. Hey, boss, there's some people here to see you. You're gonna want to meet them. And you just hear a voice on the inside that says, "Alright, let them in. I'll deal with them." And the badger, he just looks back at you and nods and says, "Aye, good luck with him there. The boss, he might look a little bit rough, but he's a very good fellow and he'll take good care of you. Anyway, welcome to the guild. Goodbye."
Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks.
And the guy walks away, and you open the door, entering this room. This very big office dedicated to the quote-unquote boss, who seems to be the leader of the guild. The office is not too spacious. It's not super furbished. It looks very humble, even. Lots of trophies on the walls from previous hunts. You see heads of certain animals and antlers, horns, a lot of things exposed on the walls. You see some weapons, bowls and swords, some of which are chipped and rusted, some of which are maintained impeccably, all of them tagged over the place. You do see some other sorts of weapons that are very weird and you have never seen before. They seem to be some sort of firearms that you have heard tale of before, but they're mighty expensive and one doesn't comes about them very oftenly. And then on the back you see a desk, and standing in front of this desk you see this guy that has his back turned to you as he looking at something on his desk, and when he hears the door opening he turns around to look at all of you, and you see in front of you this tiger folk looking guy. He looks kind of like you, Ender. He has He's a white tiger with black stripes. He has this black, long-ish hair slicked back. He looks at all of you and says, "Oh, hello. So, old Finisire put in a good word for you guys, and I must say, I'm not used to receiving direct recommendation for recruits, but there's a lot of tests we'll have to put you through to make sure that you're cut for this sort of work. And wait, as he walks towards you guys, he seems to take a sudden stop, and he looks at you and he furrows his eyes and says, This is smell on you. I know it. You have faced demons, fiends, haven't you?"
Several,
Among other
in
things.
fact.
Ender cannot even try to speak. He's just looking at another tiger folk he's never seen in his life. And
Yeah, my
his
eyes
eyes are wide open. His jaw kind of dropped a little bit. And he's shaking a bit like, I don't know what to do right now. And just realizing he might be so much closer to find out what happened to his people or not, but still absolutely shocked to find someone like him.
And once you tell him that indeed you fought Fiend, he says, "Well, I'm used to recruits coming in here saying that they killed cockroaches on their backyards and they are ready to join the Adventurers Guild. And we're not about to send kids to their deaths, but you have fought fiends and lived to tell the tale. That's no small accomplishment. You have something special about you guys. I think we should talk more, and I think you'll be a great addition to the guild. Well, where are my manners? Welcome to the Godslayers Guild. My name is Anthony," and he stretches out his hand to greet you guys. And that is where we're gonna leave off today's session.
Oof, that was a heavy one.
That was painful.
It was. But congratulations, you guys. You survived level 2 and you level up to level 3 now.
Thank God. Maybe I'll actually level up correctly this.
Yay, time to create a backstory to how I'm gonna deal with finding another tiger folk. I was totally prepared for that.
Indeed.
100%. Absolutely. Knew it was going to happen.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh boy. You guys.
Well, I'm just glad we all managed to survive.
I was so
wasn't-
afraid.
I wasn't shaking and worried and freaking out and reading my player's handbook like 3 times over. I wasn't doing that. That didn't happen.
Oh no, not at all. Boy, oh
No,
boy.
absolutely not.
I was so
I'm just
in
flushed.
distress here. My heart was racing, and I don't know how you guys can narrate while in these situations because I was just like, "Oh my god, I want this to be over! Oh my god, I want this to be over right now!"
Well,
I
it
kept on
was.
timing badly with my heels. I was just like pulled apart. It's like, do I stop this guy from unleashing something terrible upon us that can happen at any moment, or do I heal my allies who are just near death's edge but not dead yet?
If you hadn't taken him out, I was just going to lightning breath his ass.
You
Oh
should
my
have.
messed
god!
with
Why
my
didn't
friends?
you
It
use
would've-
that this whole campaign?
Because it would have
That
killed.
helped.
I used it. I used it at the bandit fight.
Yeah, it is very deadly because it's lightning breath.
It's a lot of damage.
It is.
Ugh, yeah, I suppose so.
We didn't want to kill him. I figured lightning might not be the best not killy item.
I guess you
My
can do
kids.
lightning non-lethal.
Not lethal lightning.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
I'm pretty sure lightning is generally lethal.
According to the rules, you cannot do any ranged attack non-lethally. So yeah, it has to be melee because then you have the control to hit them with the blunt end of whatever and not kill them. But anyway,
Yeah.
To the people over at Twitch that have been following us around for nearly 5 hours, sorry that we went so long overboard. Thank you guys so very much for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed this session where our party almost died. And it was very, oh boy, it was very taxing on all of our emotions, but everyone survived, everything is okay. So to you people over on Twitch, I'll be posting the replays for these sessions over on YouTube, that's how you can rewatch them if you'd like, and also check out the wiki where we'll be posting weird stuff like more world lore in case you're into that, who knows. And thank you guys so very much. I don't know when the next session will be, but I'll be posting links for that on the Twitter that you can also find the links to down below. With that,
Thank you guys on Twitch.
Indeed, thank you guys so very much, Twitch people. I'll be seeing you later. Bye bye.
See you guys
Thank you.
next session.
Level
Did you
2.
level up?
Level.
Yes, all of you level up to level 3 now.